Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the $1 Billion Grind. And this is a restart of Monday night. If you're watching on Monday night, you know that I got some kind of weird alert here. YouTube saying, hey, man, you're streaming, just so you know. Well, really, am I? Never would have guessed. So anyways, if you're watching Monday night, you know that the stream got interrupted at the very end thanks to a Microsoft update that got kicked down to my laptop that I use as a VPN box for my Xbox. And very annoying stuff. I got it straightened out. The only reason I even use that laptop is it basically sits in front of my Xbox and it provides a VPN service so that when I'm in online games with other people, I don't, there's no way they can find my IP. There's no way they can DDoS me or anything like that. That's the reason for doing that. But Microsoft and their draconian update policies, unfortunately, they will not allow you to run Windows 10 without taking updates. I mean, you can disable it. You can shut the service off. You can tell the service not to restart. And then a week later, it'll be started again. It'll be running again, and they will force the updates down. So they're very draconian with that. And unfortunately, what they did was they threw an update down and they rebooted the laptop right in the middle of the stream, which killed my Xbox connection to the internet, which is why I got kicked offline in the game. If you were watching on Monday, you saw that. Anyways, I have fixed the issue. It also, you would think that would be easy to recover from once it was done rebooting. Well, then just, get it set up and get back in the game. And normally that would be true, but this particular update that they threw down messed up my network card settings in that laptop. So I had to actually get up and physically go over to the laptop and get on it in person and get the network card reconfigured the way it needed to be. And it was a really annoying ordeal, actually. Just one of those things. They couldn't do it at 3 a.m. No. It did it at 8 p.m. while I was in the middle of a stream. But it is what it is. It's fixed. It's up now. Moving forward, I might move off of that solution. I could do a Linux laptop instead. Linux is perfectly capable of providing VPN service as well. And then I wouldn't be forced to take their updates. But it can be a little more of a headache to configure sometimes. I think maybe the best solution, and this is what I'm thinking about, is check with my VPN provider. And I think that there are some routers that actually have the ability to connect to their VPN service built right in. And I could just put a router like that in place instead, put the Xbox behind that, and then I could just shut that laptop off and set it aside, and I wouldn't even need to use it anymore. I'm probably going to look into that. I don't know how much routers like that cost, but if it reduces the time I have to spend maintaining that stupid laptop, then it may be worth it. So anyway, getting back to where we were on Monday when we left off, we were starting to get our crate warehouses ready for sales. And what I really wanted to do was I wanted to try to get some full warehouses and sell those. I was starting to grind out some sourcing missions at the time when we got interrupted. So I have not been back in the game, by the way, since then. I didn't play all week long. I just had too many other things going on. And because once you get over 77 crates, there's a countdown timer running to when your warehouse gets raided. I didn't want to be in-game doing that and maybe running the timer down and getting to a raid on my warehouse before I came back on stream for Friday. So that was why I didn't play through the week. I kind of saved it for tonight. So let's see where we are at. I want everyone to be at 77. And then, so we're at 81 here. That's going to be one of the ones I go full with. We're at 77 at Darnell. We're at 77 at Logistics. We're at 75 at Cypress, and we are at 78. Wait, what? Cypress Wholesale. Okay, and at Wholesale we're at 78. So Wholesale and West Vinwood are going to be the ones. Are going to be the two that I run up to full. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and get Cypress up to 77. I'm just going to buy 2 crates for that and get that max to the 77, which is the max crates I can have without getting raided. And then I'll let those other 3 sit at 77, And then the other 2 that are above that, I'm going to grind those up to 111 and then sell them, and then maybe go back to the others. So let's...
Oh, hi. What do you need?
Oh, you know, I didn't even pay attention to the message. I hope this is not one of those, like, blow up the containers underwater. That's, I don't do those. They take too long. Especially 20 minutes for 2 crates is just not worth it. So let's see what we got here.
You got the pickup point on your GPS?
Good. It's an OG. Oh, cool. It's actually the drop zone one. I think I have to throw out flares to get it to come down. I think that's what this is. Not that familiar with crate sourcing missions. I mean, I've done them. I'm kind of... Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so this is the one they're going to drop down. Now, are they people holding them? Yeah, they are. I don't think I can get him with a... Oh, wow. I got him with a rocket. That's kind of interesting. In the air. All right, well, I got them both in the air. Boy, the missiles are pretty accurate for that. I didn't think that the missiles would be accurate enough to hit him in the air. Where did this crate come down at? Looking. It might still be up above me a little bit. Oh, no, there it is. It's on the highway. Okay. So, there he is. Oh, there's people coming after me. Ain't no thing. Now, the only thing I hate about this mission is it's one of those ones where you have to bring them back one at a time. Obviously, I prefer the single vehicle missions where you can bring them all back in one shot. This becomes like a little more time consuming. It's alright though. So I hope everybody had a good week. I definitely did. I had a very busy week with work though. We had a lot of stuff going on. And for those who don't know, I do IT work. Is my day job, or my night job if you want to call it that, because I actually work nights from home. And I support Cisco networking devices, ASAs, routers, switches, that sort of thing. So, okay. We got one back. And yeah, I had a pretty crazy week this week, actually. We had some customer devices that just had all kinds of fun issues going on. But I don't like to talk about work when I'm doing this, because I am here to relax and chill and have fun and play. And you know what? I say leave work at the door, or leave work, I guess, because I work from home. How about leave work during work hours? Now I'm off for the weekend, and I'm not back on until Monday night, so it is chill time. And where is this other crate? Is he like on the roof, maybe? I don't see him. I don't have the greatest... Oh, there he is. He's down on the sidewalk. I don't know. Do these things tend to land on rooftops, or do they usually make it to the ground? I don't know if there's any code in place to kind of help with that, because, man, if you didn't have a helicopter or some way of, getting up onto a rooftop, that would be a bad situation for you. I guess the thought is, if you're doing CEO crates, and even if you didn't own a buzzard, you could rent one for, what, $25,000, I want to say? And it was always worth it to do that, by the way. Like, I mean, things are different now. You don't really start the game the same way nowadays as you did back then. You start off with a lot more. But in the early days, when you would start off with nothing, and you were trying to build up your fortune, I would always rent the buzzard for 25 grand. And I would run, VIP missions with it and just take care of it. And as long as you can finish 2 VIP missions, and have it still be in good shape, you basically earned more than your money back on the rental. So it's definitely worth it. So I want to say the one that we were going to be alternating with West Vinwood was Discount Furniture Place, which is right up the road here. So I'm going to stop in there. I want to say there was 78 crates in this one. Let's take a look and see. So I'll tell you, last weekend, I was trying to find like races and stuff in public lobbies. Like just, I wanted to race against randoms and whatever. And man, I can't find anyone doing that stuff. Like you sit in sessions and just nobody joins, nobody's hosting. There's like no races running hardly. And you know, I'm kind of thinking to myself, well, why is that? Why does no one do that? Are there just not enough people playing the game? But yet it still seems like, you know, there's pretty full lobbies. What do we got? 78 here. Yeah, but I can't source from here. Okay, whoops, my bad. I got to jump sessions back to my office. I was thinking I could start a source mission from here for some reason. Obviously not. Anyway, so I was noticing that I couldn't seem to find any active jobs like to jump into, like races and stuff like that. And it seems like all anyone wants to do in this game is just like tool around and free roam and, you know, and just, you know, create havoc. And that is fun. I get that. I do get that. But I do like to compete in some events like racing and stuff like that. And it's just, to me, that's a lot of fun to do that stuff. And I realized as I was thinking about it that, you know, one of the problems with this is we're playing an almost 10-year-old game. And even if there are a lot of people still playing it, always remember that the user community playing this game is splintered across 5 different platforms. They're not all playing together. So even if you've got 1 million people playing this game, they're not all playing in the same, you know, platform. So hold on, let me just make sure this is okay. That's Cyprus, and yeah, wholesale. So we'll get 3 crates for that. Let's see which one it is. I'm going to pay attention this time. Collect the counterfeit. Okay, good. It's an OG mission. So you've got, you know, the PC players playing in their platform, and let's just keep them far away because I cannot stand the modders that basically dominate that platform. I honestly can't believe that Rockstar still allows that to go on like that. I mean, I realize it's a 9-year-old game, but, you know, come on, Rockstar. So PC, you know, that's one platform that people are playing in. And then, there it is. I see it on my radar. And then you've got people playing like on the PS4 platform. And then you've got people playing on the, you know, expanded and enhanced PS5 platform. And then you've got people playing on the Xbox One platform, and you got people playing on expanded and enhanced Xbox, like Series X, Series S. So you've got these 5 different platforms going on that the player base is all splintered across and not able to interact with each other. And is this thing going to be open? I don't know. Kind of uncomfortable in the helicopter over here. Yeah, I'm just going to land out on the street and run in there. See what's up. I didn't see any targeting, so I think, oh man, I landed on the wrong side. I should have gone on the other side, and I'm gonna have to run around the building. Oh wait, no, there's a stairway down in here. Okay, cool. So I'm playing on the expanded and enhanced version for Xbox Series X, and that is probably actually the smallest platform there is. I bet you this is probably the platform with the fewest number of players, and that's going to be why. That's going to be why there's so few, like, you know, events I can get into. So few jobs that I can run. I'm basically playing on the smallest platform. I wouldn't mind jumping to PS5, but I don't know. I kind of don't feel like buying the game again and starting all over again and everything. And I don't think I wouldn't be able to transfer this character over, and I still don't want to transfer my Xbox One character over, just because every now and then eventually I'm going to be playing with the unprofessionals again. And man, these NPCs are just on me, aren't they? Yes, they are. Wow. I'm going to go the other way around, actually. I'm gonna come straight through here and then cut up through kind of by my CEO vehicle warehouse. So anyway, I'm not really sure what the solution to that is, though, because if people aren't going to be playing, and again, always remembering we're talking about a game that's almost 10 years old, and, you know, as always, GTA, I can't even say it without laughing, GTA 6 is always looming on the horizon, and so I don't feel like this platform that I'm playing on, that the Xbox Series X expanded and enhanced version of the game, and I guess that would encompass Series S too. Let's just call it the Xbox Series consoles. I don't feel like this platform is going to grow significantly from here. I don't think they're going to get any large numbers of players in addition to what they have right now, not on this platform. We're in the end stages of this game's life probably, and this is the least populated platform of the 5 that the player base is distributed against. So moving forward, I guess we'll see how much life this game has in it over time. There will always be people playing in it. I mean, obviously, right up until last fall, there were still people playing on PS3 and Xbox 360. Not a lot, not like there used to be, but there you could still find games, and you could find people messing around in there. Heck, you can still find people in the GTA 4 online version. That still is a thing too. People are still playing that. So I guess, you know, it's not going to completely die, but I think that this is what is contributing to not being able to find like races and stuff to run the way you used to be able to find it so easy. And it's kind of a bummer because racing is one of those things I really like to do. I think what I might want to do is maybe look around for like communities of people who like to do racing who are running at this platform. One that comes to mind right off the top of my head is Fail Race. If you've ever watched the Fail Race YouTube channel, and they do their Survive the Hunts and stuff like that. They do racing all the time, and they're running on this platform. So maybe join their Discord and see if I can get some races with those guys. The only thing about that is I would probably need to ask them if they might. Well, how about this? If I did that, then I should ask them if it's okay for me to record my gameplay with them and use it as content, because obviously they're a content creator of their own, and they may not like people coming in. And I don't want them thinking that I'm coming in just trying to glom off their name, you know, for content. What I am trying to glom off of is, you know, people who are actually playing the freaking game that I want to play. So that's what I'm really interested in. But you know, I do need to be upfront with them that, hey, I want to make content off of these races. So if you're not okay with that, well, then I need to find somewhere else to go. Looks like we got another OG mission here. Collect the weapons and ammo. That's if I can even get into their races anyways. I might think they might be kind of a closed community too.
How can I help you? Let me know what you want, and I'll tell the Pegasus people to get it ready. Whatever you want, I'll get him to bring it up to the helipad.
Man, it's a long way to 111 though, isn't it? Because this will take me to 84, I guess.
You got the pickup point on your GPS? Okay, all looks cool from here. Just collect the goods and bring them to the warehouse.
Okay, where is it? Ah, there it is. And I should probably just hang up on her, and it'll show up more quickly on my radar. Where is this at? This is by that weird hotel thing. Oh. Is this the one where it's spread out across 3 of them and there's guys like laying? Yeah, it is. Okay, I know what this is. There's going to be guys laying on the ground. Some kind of fight broke out, and I'm going to have to bring them back one at a time, which is unfortunate. And I will also have to kill these guys and be careful not to damage the crate when I'm doing it. I think I'm going to go ahead and I hope that van doesn't explode on me. I'm going to go ahead and knock these guys all out first. I think there's one up a ladder I have to climb up. I've seen this mission before. It's been a while, but let's see. Pretty sure he's up here. Yeah, here he is. All right, so those guys, I want to say there will be some people coming after me in cars too, but that's okay. No big deal. Should probably call for my oppressor here at this point. I'll call for it up by Vinwood when I get up there. Man, me grinding crates. No Cayo in sight. Can you believe it? Actually, I don't even know where I'm at with Cayo. I think I've got one purchased, but I think it might be like not a hard mode one. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to jump into my Kasaka and see. I think I might have missed the cooldown, and so I've got like an easy mode one started or something like that. I don't think I've scoped it out yet or anything like that. I need to check on it. I've just been kind of, well, like I said, I didn't play all week anyway, and then when I was playing, I was kind of focused on these crates. So let's try not to run into my own propellers here. You ever do that? You jump out of the buzzard, try to run around it too fast, and boom, right into the prop. All right. Yeah, I'm going to call for my oppressor because it'll be easier to just swoop down and grab it and go with that. I'm not sure if that's my active vehicle, so I'm going to call it from my terabyte. There we go. And I know there's some guys circling around in cars here that are kind of after me. Man, spawned this thing far away. So I don't think these NPCs are really any danger, though. There's certainly not going to be a danger to me on the oppressor because I can just zoom away from them and they can't catch me. But this will be a lot easier than trying to go in there with the buzzard. All right, what do we got? Where is he? There's one on the roof. I was going to grab that one first. Ah, there he is. Oh, there's someone shooting at me. He's not on my radar, though, or he wasn't. Now he is. Oh, gee. Thanks, thank you, receptionist. She managed to find them for me. That's cool. What would I do without her, man? A little late, lady. I was never a big crate grinder. Like I said, in the past I always did. I think what I don't like about it is you have to grind for so long with no payoff, and then you get the big payoff at the end. And it makes it kind of hard to calculate like what your earnings per hour are like doing this. I mean, obviously it's not going to, nothing is as high as Cayo, but you know, what is the next highest profitable activity? I'm not sure if it's crates, to be honest with you. Like if I were to add up all the time spent grinding these crates out, and then figure the profit that I make after you figure the cost of the crates and the time spent doing it and whatnot, figure out your total cost and then what you really sold it for, and figure out your actual profit for the time spent. Would it be as much for the time spent as just grinding some of the more profitable free roam activities now that are available? Like, you've got the payphone hits, obviously. You've got double money on the biker MC work, so you can do basically. Here it is. It's in this corner. A little hard to get to here. It's let me get out of the alley and I'll finish that thought. There we go. So you've got like the payphone hits. You've got the MC club work, specifically the Love and Death Bikes one, which, even though it's not on triple money anymore, the other week it was on triple money. It was paying 115 grand, which was nice. But you can run that pretty much over and over again by jumping sessions in invite only sessions, and it pays 75 grand. So you could run, you know, payphone hits every 20 minutes, and in between you could run as many of those love and death bikes as you can. Eventually you'll have a bunker sale, you know, if you're building a product in your bunker while you're doing all that. And then you'll also get the ammunition sale and the mixed goods sales out of your CEO office. So you can like run all that stuff. You can cycle through all that stuff. And I'm wondering, you know, if you did it for a long period of time, say the same length of time that you spent gathering crates, would you maybe earn more money doing that instead of doing crates? I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's kind of hard to calculate. You know what I mean? You got to figure the cost of the crates, you know, subtract that from what you earned selling the crates. And then you need to take that number and figure out how much time you spent doing all that between the sourcing and the, what's it called? The sell mission. That's what makes the crate warehouse agents so powerful, by the way. The fact that you can just fly in there, pay them $7,500, and they'll either get you 1, 2, or 3 crates, but you don't spend any time sourcing. So I think at the end of the day, probably the most powerful system would be to keep those guys cycling, and then also keep all of your other free roam stuff cycling. Those missions I talked about, and also the safes, like keep your nightclub popularity at 100%, so you're maxing that out too. And actually we're doing wholesale. Yep, 3 crates for him. So I think probably that at the end of the day is the most valuable after Cayo, because you know Cayo is okay. Go to Del Perro. So this is one of those crap missions. Unfortunately, we're going to lose 18 grand here, but I am not doing that mission. This is the one where you end up going underwater and having to blow open those crates and stuff. And it takes like 25 minutes to finish it. It's just simply not worth it. So I'll eat the 18 grand and try again. It's a whole nother gambling system in the game, right? Like another part of the meta, you know. Crate sourcing missions, and can you get a good one? Oh, that reminds me, I do have a lucky wheel spin too. Sourcing crates is kind of like a lucky wheel spin now. Will you get the Del Perro mission? All right, let's try this again. Three crates for wholesale furniture. Please do not give me that mission again. There we go. Looks like an OG one. Collect the medical supplies. Ooh, I'm liking the sun coming through that window. That's pretty cool looking. Look at this. King of Los Santos, man. All right, let's get out of here. Go get the crates.
Oh, hi. What do you need? As soon as you've decided, I'll get the Pegasus rep to prepare the vehicle. Sure, it's on the way to the helipad.
All right, come on, come on, come on. That is the fastest way to exit, but still, like, I think I'm just impatient for any cutscene, no matter what it is. I want to get moving. I'm chill, but I guess I'm not quite that chill. Or I'm content to just sit and wait for cutscenes to play out. Wow, this thing is way out there, isn't it? Now that I don't like. I don't like when the crates are like out of the city. Oh, it's up here at the power thing or the radio thing, whatever it is up here. Behind the Vinwood sign. Vinewood, Vinwood. Not even sure how that's pronounced. Oh, we got enemies. I'm always afraid to use my missiles in this circumstance because I don't know if I'll hit the truck and blow up the crates. I'm always cautious about that. I don't want to just assume I can use the missiles. So, okay, so this is one of those ones where there's like a little gang fight going on over these supplies. So as long as I don't hit that truck, I should be fine. So I'm going to come up here. Now, they're probably not all dead, but a lot of them are. I can take care of the rest of them with guns. Probably should put some armor on, though, because these guys are probably going to be, like, hyper accurate. Also, they're probably going to come after me in cars that are way faster with ridiculously aggressive and accurate NPCs. So I'm probably not going to want to, like, go down that winding road. I'm probably going to want to just, like, drive down the mountain with this thing to get out of here. Basically, take all the shortcuts I can. We're going to the discount furniture warehouse, I think, so... Isn't that funny? I just launched it a minute ago, and I already can't remember which warehouse this is for. Where is the... There's like a ridge you can drive down. Yeah, I'm like totally missing it. Let's go this way. Alright, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Found it. I knew there was a ridge I could drive down, but that'll get me down to this road that's like by... kind of down by Madrazo's ranch down there. Yeah, we'll just come straight down here. This is fine. Yeah, there's those guys. I see the reds on the radar. Wow, this thing is spinning. Yeah, and that's why I didn't want to mess around on those roads, because those guys, as it is, we're going to have a hard time getting away from them as it is. So actually, we're not on the road I thought I was on. I thought I was on Madrazo's road, but no, it's down here, isn't it? So... Off. Man, they are right. They are really close. I think I might have to take a shortcut through here to get on the freeway. And I don't necessarily want to be on the freeway for this, but I don't think I have much choice given where these guys are. To get to the furniture location... Yeah, I can take the freeway, but the freeway is going to be... Oh, man, that wall's in the way. Otherwise, I would have cut up the hill. All right, I'm going to have to take this exit by the long, shiny dog. And by the casino is probably the better way of putting that. And... Wow, these guys are right on me. Hopefully they can't make the turn well. No, they did. And now the NPC cars, of course, are going to start actively trying to stop me while these guys with the guns are coming up behind me at a high rate of speed. Okay. Yeah, and unfortunately, the way this truck is, I can't fire backwards. Like, you know, I've got my AP pistol. I could shoot back at these guys, but unfortunately, this thing doesn't allow me to shoot straight backwards. Like, the product's in the way. We're actually almost there anyways. Yeah, they got messed up. Thank God. The NPC traffic actually helped me for once instead of hindering me. They got in their way and slowed them down. I'm going to try to cut through here, but it's really risky when the NPC cars are acting this way. To try to, like, cut through between them and stuff, because they have a tendency to suddenly swerve right in front of you. And always, by the way, always right in front of you. Never in the other direction away from you. No. Always. Whatever side of them you're on, that is the direction they will swerve without fail. But I think we're fine now. We're right around the corner up here. Those guys will actually give up once you get kind of closer to the warehouse. They won't follow you all the way in. If these NPC cars would allow me to turn. There we go. Whew. All right. There we go. That was a little bit tense. I feel like the NPC cars are like, the NPCs that come after you are like way over aggressive and way over accurate and stuff with their guns. And it's kind of unfair that you can't shoot backwards, like out of this truck. And I guess the logic behind that is, well, yeah, you know, the product and stuff in the back is blocking you. But they're able to shoot you through it from behind. So they can shoot you, but you can't shoot them. Kind of a reverse of like of the Kuruma, you know, situation where you can shoot the NPCs and they can't seem to hit you in the Kuruma. Anyways, just need to move and get back. It's usually best to not waste time fighting them and just run. So we should have our cooldown for West Vinwood now, I would think. We do. So we'll go to 3 crates for West Vinwood. And that'll take us to 87. Cool. OG mission. Collect the electronic goods. Let's see what we got.
There's the boss. Hi there. How can I help you? As soon as you've decided, I'll get the Pegasus rep to prepare the vehicle.
I don't mean to steal from Expert Thief, but I've decided to call my receptionist Lily also. Just because I've heard him say it so many times watching Thug Life videos that she'll always be Lily to me now.
I've sent the collection.
Okay, where is it? Right nearby, actually. I am glad that I relocated to the Maze Bank from Lombank West because I'm much more central to the city, and everything that I do from here it's like shorter distances for traveling, or the majority of what I do anyway. Seller got spooked. We're at a fallback location, and what is it, under the bridge, I guess? Yeah, I love meeting people under bridges for illegal purchase transactions. Assumption is I can hop this. Yeah, okay. And I probably want a weapon out, don't I? Where's this truck? Oh, here it is. Is there cops maybe waiting for me around? I didn't really look around. No? I guess not. Wow. Is this really going to be that easy? Yeah. See, so if no one comes after me... pay attention, guys. This is one of those rare crate sourcing missions where you were literally able to just buy it and go get it the way you were supposed to be able to. Doesn't happen often. Does not happen often. We'll see, though. I'm not back yet. Maybe after I get going for a little while, some people come after me. Doesn't look like it, though. Looks like we're in the clear. Wow. That does not happen too often. That's nice. A nice, relaxed crate source. I bought it, and the seller provided it. No strings attached, just the money. Of course, NPC cars will still be a factor. I'll tell you, thankfully they don't have like health meters for the product. You know how some of the nightclub missions, when you're like bringing booze back to the club or whatever, there's like a little health meter for the truck. And the more you crash and mess up, the more the booze in the truck you're hauling gets damaged. I think that's also true for bunker sourcing missions sometimes. When you're sourcing materials for arms production, when you're driving back, it can get damaged. There's like a health meter for it too. I'm glad they don't do that for crates, man, because I wouldn't have any crates left when I got back. Well, that was nice. That is rare. Very rare to get that mission. No enemies, no one coming after you. Just pick it up and go. Funny when that puts me in the shower. Maybe it's a hint. Take a shower, man. You gotta stand in that perfect spot to sit down. If you get too close to the chair, like the right D-pad prompt will disappear. I feel like this is one of those like little things that like Rockstar really should fix. Like increase the hotspot that you stand in to get that prompt to sit down. Don't, you know, don't make it so that it disappears. So we're doing wholesale furniture again. Take it up to 87 crates. It's kind of a long way to go to 111, isn't it? I haven't really grinded crates, like grinding sourcing crates for a long time.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Feels weird to get back into it.
Let me know what you want, and I'll
I'm kind of remembering why I don't do it, why I never got into
way
it.
to the helipad.
It's like soul deadening in a way. The repetitiveness.
I've sent the collection point to your GPS.
All right, it's out here in the canals from the look of it. Or is it at the Vespucci police? No, it's not. Okay. There's one where the Vespucci police have like, oh yeah, there it is. That is what this one is. Someone leaked intel. Our goods are sitting in a secure vehicle in the police compound. I guess you could ask nicely. Yeah, or I could just take it. Probably. I kind of forget what to do with this. I think I want as little problem with the police as possible. I don't know. Will I get a 3-star if I kill him? I mean, I guess. Oh, I already got a 3-star. I haven't even touched him, and I got a 3-star just for coming near. So yeah, may as well put some armor on. Okay, free aim. I know there's one guy over here. There's 2 guys over here. Oh, I'm about to die, aren't I? There's also the helicopter, too. Okay. Health and armor. That was one of the best things they added to this game, was the ability to hit snacks and armor from the weapon wheel. That was awesome that they did that. So, yeah, I need to get out of here. And we've got cops on us and 3-star. I hope there's not any trucks with spike strips. I don't think that the tires on this truck are bulletproof, but I'm not sure about that. I know that this thing would be a lot worse with flat tires. So, yeah, these guys. I do know this truck doesn't move well. That much is true. Oh, these guys, man. So I'm pretty sure I don't think I can deliver this thing while I've got a wanted level. Well, I mean, the thing is saying take it to the warehouse. I think when I get closer to the warehouse, what might happen, if I remember correctly, remember always, I never really did this that much, but I do remember seeing this mission in the past, seeing, you know, at that police compound on the beach. I think what'll probably happen is, when I get closer to the warehouse, I think this wanted level is probably going to drop. Oh my, the NPC cars are just so freaking annoying. I think that this wanted level is going to drop probably down to like a 1-star or something when I get closer, and then I will have to lose them at that point, like the way I normally would. You know, I haven't even tried to call Lester, have I? I guess I could check that. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got to get through the train. You got to be kidding me. There. Okay, well, and I guess that's the other solution. I just could have called. Wow. Yeah, I wish I had a filter right now for my webcam. I would basically put like a donkey head on my... Yeah. Just call Lester, man. I'm like way overthinking it. Do you see those NPC cars like force me onto the railroad tracks? They wouldn't let me by, and that train was coming, you know, because the barriers had just gone down. If that NPC car caused me to get hit by a train, I'd have been so irritated. All right, well, that one was a little more a little more interesting. Let's jump back. And this is the coolest thing about, you know, the other awesome thing they added, you know, in addition to the snacks and the armor and the weapon wheel, is this ability to do these in invite-only sessions. Because jumping sessions back to your office like this, it is so fast. Compared to before, you'd have to do it in public, and it takes forever to load into a public session. But invite-only sessions load really quickly. Hey, it put me in the shower again. More hints, I guess. All right. And money's back. Every other time I spawn in here, the money's either here or it's not. All the money on the floor. I gotta find that perfect spot to stand. I feel they really should expand the area that around that chair where you can sit down. That you can hit that button. Like I said, that's one of those little things, like little game mechanics that you don't really think of until you're standing there trying to sit down. So 87, we're going to take this one to 90. Collect the bullion. Cool. OG mission. It's not go to Del Perro, so that's good news. There's another one too. There's go to Del Perro, and there's another location you go to that's still the same mission. Just the locations are a little different. I don't like that one either. And then there is also the auto shop one that they added in at the same time. That one's not too bad. I don't mind the auto shop one, but I will say that after you leave the auto shop and you're heading back to your warehouse, the NPCs that come after you in the supercars or sports cars, wherever they're driving, they are ridiculously fast, ridiculously aggressive, and ridiculously accurate. I mean, you are pretty much helpless against these guys. And if you're thinking about blowing their cars up, they make sure to get right up next to your vehicle that you're transporting the crates in, so that if you blow them up, you'll also blow up your crates. So they absolutely make sure to do that when they get up near you. So it's very challenging to deal with them. At least I find it to be. Okay, so the truck is open and empty. Are they going to be running away on foot? Is that what this one is? Yeah, they're on foot. And they're not far away. There's one. Actually, there's two. One down. Two down. Actually, no, I missed that first one. Got him that time, though. And the third one is over here. At least you can't blow up your crate doing this. I heard the tone. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, he's over on the side. Okay. Like the one in the city earlier, I'm going to grab this one, and I'm going... Oh, it's sliding down the hill. There, got it. Okay. I'm going to grab this one and drop it off, but then I'm going to grab my oppressor for the last two, because it's a lot easier to swoop down and grab them with that than it is with this thing. Well, this puts us at 90 on this one, right? I think that's right. This map is getting tired, guys. This map is getting tired. 9 years old. It's the funniest thing. I feel like I know this city like better than I know my actual city in real life. I've spent so much more time like exploring it and stuff and moving around in it. No matter about the chopper, I'm gonna use my oppressor when I get back out anyway. That's going to be a really weird thing when the next GTA does release and they have like an entirely new map again. It is going to be so weird to be like in a different world again. This map, I mean, I spent so much time in this map for so long. It feels like a real place to me, actually, because I know it so well. And there's going to be a whole new world to get used to when the new game comes out. I know I sound like kind of optimistic when I say that, like optimistic the game is actually coming, like for, reasonably soon, meaning within a few years, and that it'll be this nice big map to explore again and all that. But I still stand by all the concerns that I have expressed in previous streams about that too. That they're not the same company they were. Rockstar, I mean, is not the same company that they were 10 years ago. They don't have the team they had 10 years ago. I don't believe that the team they have today would be capable of creating this game that released in 2013. Just based on the updates that they've added to it. It's always, kind of derivative, not terribly original, that sort of thing. I don't think that they could have created this world, their current team. So we'll see what they do create when GTA 6 comes out. I'm also kind of surprised to hear that they're even thinking about like the standalone part of the game. Don't get me wrong, I like the standalone game, but given the success of GTA Online, I was kind of wondering if the next version was literally just going to be an online game, period, and not even bother with story mode, standalone play. I wouldn't blame them if they did it. I mean, honestly. The standalone game, has kind of a shelf life. You play through it one time, you might play through it again, like try to achieve like other objectives and stuff in the game. But there's a very definite shelf life. Whereas in the online game, it can first of all, it's always a different experience. Every time you log in, you're in a lobby with other people, if you're not doing solo stuff like I'm doing. But if you're playing online with other people, it's different every time because you just don't know what's going to happen. And of course, the always evolving content that comes out that changes the game over time, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse, but whatever, it changes. And so you've got that kind of built-in freshness. What's the term they use for YouTube content? That's always good to watch, even evergreen or something like that. So you've got that kind of like built-in evergreen factor to the online game. That's why this is still running. 9 years later, people are still playing this. Heck, I'll do you one better. People are surprised that people still play this game 9 years later. There's people still playing Ultima Online, which came out in the fall of 1997. And I played it back then when it came out. That's how old I am. I always imagine that half the people that ever watch this probably weren't even born yet at that point. But anyways, but yeah, Ultima Online is still running. It's not big like it was. They don't have 250,000 people in the game anymore the way they used to back in the day. But where's this crate? I'm not seeing it. It's kind of like hidden down here in the brush, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Yep. But that's a testament to online games and they're kind of like built-in evergreen kind of status, that it's always a different experience when you're playing with people live. It's not always going to be the exact same thing, and that's what kind of keeps it fresh. And then you have expansions and additions and stuff like that over time that then keeps the gameplay fresh, even just the mechanics and stuff too, the actual content in the game other than the other players. So yeah, I was kind of surprised. I wasn't really sure that GTA 6 was I wasn't sure they were even going to bother with a standalone like story mode gameplay version for it. I figured they would just maybe go straight to online for it. What I would really love to see them do, and GTA Plus is such crap, but I don't like it anyway. If you like it, it's fine, but it's not worth it to me. But kind of along those lines as GTA Plus, I thought they might turn it into a subscription service and then host the game on their own servers. I can just session jump back to my office again. it would make sense to me for them to turn this into kind of like an MMORPG, and you pay a monthly fee, I guess, to play in it, or maybe do free to play and just, you know, microtransactions. I hate to say that, but that seems to be the way. That seems to be the way games, you know, remain profitable anymore. But whatever. But something more along the lines of like a World of Warcraft or an EVE Online or an Ultima Online kind of game, where the world is actually hosted on their servers, which eliminates the problems of modders, or mostly eliminates the problems of modders. The biggest hole that allows modders to do what they do on their PC, what they do on the PC platform, and even on the console platforms where you occasionally find modders too. The biggest hole that allows that is the fact that the game sessions are being hosted on the players' machines. And since it's being hosted on the players' machines, they can introduce whatever they want into it. That's how modding works. But if they turned it into an MMORPG type game where the whole game was hosted on their servers, well, then modders wouldn't have that inroad to do that sort of thing anymore. Now, there will always be extremely bright, talented people who will figure out a way to do something. I mean, that's been true in online games that are hosted, like Ultima Online definitely had some modding at some point. EVE Online, I'm sure Warcraft did too. But it's just much less is the point. It's much harder to do it. So I think that would alleviate most of it, because 90% of the people modding, probably even more than that, are just kids who grabbed a menu and didn't do any work to actually, you know, to actually create it or anything. They just grabbed someone else's menu that got created by an actual hacker, and then they're using it in the game and being, well, you know, tools. So I'm not, oh, hello, don't crash. I'm not as familiar with this mission. Where is this thing? Oh, third party got it and seized. They're mobile. Need to move fast to get it out. Now, do I need to kill them, or can I just like walk up and take it? I don't have to kill them. I don't want to. A waste of a bullet. Let's see. They're coming down. You know, I'm not even going to mess with it. I'm going to snipe them. I don't think they're going to stop for me anyway. We'll see. But let's see if they'll stop. If they'll stop, and if I can just walk up to the car and grab it from them. Let's see. Yep. Okay, I can. Cool. I always prefer doing that over... oh, wow, there's cars coming after me. Yeah, this thing is such a boat. It's so slow. All right, which way am I going to this? This whole spaghetti junction here sometimes confuses me. I think this is where I want to go, though. I'm sure more will respawn up ahead of me. Sorry, I got quiet there. It was like all these NPCs appeared, and this thing does not move. It's a little bit tense there. Anyways, so yeah, if they did that moving forward, I honestly thought that, you know, there was a chance that might have been what they were considering. Turn it into an actual service type game and host it all on their servers, and then give everyone the experience. And then imagine how much more you could do with that. I mean, we have these limitations to the game as it is right now. We can only have, what, 30 people in a session? You know, back on PS3, Xbox 360, I think it was only 16. It was even less. But if they were hosting on their servers and they had a decent server and a decent data center hosting, imagine, wow, okay, these guys are melting me like instantly. Can I shoot backwards? Yeah, I can. Nice. Okay, the other one's further back. Wow. Wow. At least I can... Oh my gosh, but... Oh, they're gonna melt me. They're gonna get me. Yep. They're so accurate. They're so unbelievably accurate, these guys. Where are they? They're over here, right? I don't think that's him, is it? No. No, there he is. Alright, I probably shouldn't have killed him because that's going to spawn another set of cars before I get back to this thing. Ah. Are you... Come on, man. Did you see that semi-truck? He literally changed lanes in order to run me over, man. Come on. Oh. Too funny. But if they went that route with the new one, I think that could be really successful. And I'm imagining, you know, this game with like 100 people in session instead of 30 people in session. Obviously, it would need to be probably a bigger city, and you'd have to, you know, remove some other limitations too. Like right now, I think only one person in session can run like VIP work. And I've jumped into public lobbies where it said I could not activate CEO because there were already too many CEOs in the session. Like stuff like that, like silly limitations that you know, are caused by the fact that these things are being hosted on the consoles, the people playing the game, and not on a proper server. On a proper server, they could probably get rid of all those limitations, and they could you know, have way more people in the map simultaneously. They could have way more things happening simultaneously, that sort of thing. Wow, shower again. Rockstar, what's with this? It's like 3 times, isn't it? I'm jumping into the shower here. Anyways, I don't know, you know, why they wouldn't go that route. I feel like that would be such a improvement to the game as it is. But it is what it is. We'll see what they do when they release GTA 6. If it's the same old with GTA 6, you know, I'll play the story mode, and if the online version of GTA 6 is just more the same of this with these, you know, only 30 people in a lobby, and you know, and it's hosted by the players again, I don't know how into it I'm gonna get. It's just not a good system. It's not a good way of doing it. It's very amateurish, to be honest with you. Okay, so that was, they're up to 90. So yeah, we're back to West Finwood. Going for 93. That's just my take on it, though. I mean, other people may think it's fine. But I think they could really grow this into a huge game if they wanted to. Whoops, I want my concierge, don't I? Okay, but my guy, of course, is incapable of just walking in a straight line through the door. There we go. They need to fix that crap, too. Some of these mechanics, like for character movement and stuff like that, I really hope in the next version they make that better. I mean, your guy, is you're trying to, like, move around in here, he just, like, he stumbles to the right and stumbles to the left. You can't just, like, walk a straight line. That's one thing about this game that's ridiculous. Yeah, sure it is, Lily. It's there for taking. But yeah, I think that a online, you know, server-based service would do a lot for this game. It could make it much better. And I know I said it could make it huge, like as if it's not already. It's like the biggest game ever, I know. But World of Warcraft, you know, at its height, had how many millions of people subscribed and playing, you know, paying a monthly subscription. I want to say they had 10 or 14 million people subscribed to the game. Okay, we got to go to each one. I'm going to go to this one that's way out here first, just because, get it out of the way. Because if I do the other 3 that are in town first and it's none of them, I'm going to be irritated because this thing will be even further away at that point. Man, how far out is this thing? Is that it? Okay, yeah, there he is. He's past my bunker already. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't want to do the city ones first, because this guy was going to get all the way up to, what's it called? Paleto Bay by the time I got to him. Watch it not be it. Must be in one of the others, of course. Rockstar, you suck. Alright, well, we'll go back to town and look at the other 3 now. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed, too, since in the last week or two, since I started doing these crate sourcing missions and using my buzzard a lot, because that's the way I leave the office. I am not as good at flying the buzzard as I was a few years ago. I think that Mark II, that Oppressor Mark II, just kind of like ruined it for me. As soon as that came out, as soon as I was able to get that, that's what I started flying all the time. Before that, I always flew the buzzard all the time. That was like my main transport for everything. And after flying the Oppressor Mark II for the last couple of years, I get into this buzzard and try to fly around, and I'm just not as like accurate and agile with it as I used to be. I used to have no problem coming down like between buildings and in tight spots and stuff like that, but it's not as easy now as it used to be. Out of practice. Where is this? Okay. Seriously, man, you gotta stop. Look at this thing. I might have to go get my Oppressor Mark II if I damage this thing too much. Alright. Found it. Okay. Sorry, lady. Landed my helicopter right on her car. Get out, dude. This is mine. Oh, don't homie me. Homie this, pal. This is my crate. What's up, ladies? So given the new politically correct and sensitive direction of Rockstar, I wonder if the new GTA will have prostitutes standing on all the corners the way this one does and all the previous ones did. To be honest with you, you could remove that from the game. That was never necessary. I mean, it was funny, but I never considered it like not even one of the main jokes, I don't think. It's just kind of one of those things. I know a lot of people are worried about this, this more sensitive Rockstar and the direction that's going to take this game. And, is this game going to be enjoyable? And to those people, I would remind you this. One of the main things and one of the things that made this GTA so great was the humor in it. No doubt about it. All the parody, all the satire, all the jokes, and nobody was safe. They make fun of everybody. They make fun of left, they make fun of right, they make fun of every walk of life in this game. And it was funny, and it was well done. It was very cleverly done. So that is one of the things that made this game great. But I would remind you that GTA 4 was quite a bit darker, and it was still a great game, even without... I mean, it had some humor, but it wasn't nearly as over the top, and it wasn't nearly as insensitive as the humor in this game. And yet GTA 4, for some people, was still the better game. Just it was, so you can have a great game without, doing satire and humor all over the place. It's kind of like movies. If you've seen the new Thor movie, Love and Thunder, oh my God. Compare that to the original Thor movie, from 10 years ago, and how far the mighty have fallen. And if you like Thor, Love and Thunder, okay, fine. But I watched it, and I honestly couldn't stand it. The nonstop cheap jokes are just too much. They're just too much. And it actually cheapens it. It actually felt, because the humor was so weak and so cheap and so constantly in your face, it honestly felt kind of like a B movie. Like a movie made by kids or something. It just wasn't. It didn't have anything about it to get me into it and make me like wonder, oh no, what's gonna happen next? Like the story was not compelling. And this is a movie. Oh, I don't want to say it. If anyone is planning on watching it, there's a big spoiler at the end. Not that it matters. Nothing is ever permanent in these movies, anyways. But even with what could be arguably like one of the most tragic moments in that series of movies, period, involving Jane, you know, it still didn't grab me, still didn't make me emotional, didn't hook me in. I was mostly waiting for it to be over. I watched it to watch it, and then I wondered why I watched it. I never really got into it. And the nonstop like weak jokes are just that they're so over the top. You know what it is? Robert Downey Jr. did such a good job as Tony Stark, and he was able to pull off that sardonic humor, and he did it so well that Marvel, Disney, whoever's making these movies now, they wanted to just like maximize that. They wanted like the whole movie to be like, they considered those, like all the jokes made by Tony, they considered that to be the best part of the Iron Man movies and the Avenger movies. And so then they tried to make movies basically made entirely of that, and it just doesn't work. The humor of Robert Downey Jr., first of all, he delivers it better, but second of all, the humor of Robert Downey Jr. in the Iron Man movies, the reason it's such a good thing is it's not constant. It's not like every single 3 minutes. It's just kind of sprinkled throughout. You got to use it sparingly. You can't just make every line of dialogue a joke. Okay, why is this thing not hitting these guys? All right, finally. Yeah, my missiles were like missing these things over and over again. So anyway, yeah, I feel like they really tried to overdo the jokes. They tried to take that awesome humor that Tony Stark had, that Robert Downey Jr. had, and they tried to make the whole movie out of that, and it just doesn't work, man. That can't be the point to the movie. That just has to be like, you know, that has to be just like a little bit of filler, a little something on top of a really good story. You know, you can't make the whole movie about that. And it seems like that's what they've been doing in the more recent Marvel movies, is they're just really overdoing all the humor. And this Thor movie, no exception. They're so over the top with it that it actually gets distracting from the plot. Like the plot is almost meaningless because the whole thing is just a vehicle for him to sit there and act goofy. So anyways, same thing here with GTA 5. Now, it was done really well here in GTA 5, all that humor. But my point is, you can have a great movie, or you can have a great game without it. And as a matter of fact, if you overdo the humor, you end up with something like these modern Marvel movies where the humor is just too much and too overdone. So I guess what I'm really saying, to summarize all that big tangent that I went off on with the Marvel movies, is, as it relates to GTA 6, I'm not that concerned about the super sensitive PC Rockstar, in the sense that, oh no, GTA 6 might not be as funny as GTA 5. It probably won't be. But it doesn't have to be funny to be good. And as a matter of fact, too much humor can even ruin it. So I'm fine with that. But again, I still have that same concern that the level of talent on their team today is just simply not what it was 10 years ago. And I don't think the team that they have today would be capable of even making this game as it is. But time will tell. Time will tell. I mean, every day brings us closer to whatever the release date ends up being. So it will eventually come out. And when it does, we'll either love it or hate it, probably. Or even worse, we might be indifferent to it. We might be like, just feels like kind of a weak knockoff of GTA 5. Which, that could end up being true. I know we all want it to be awesome. If you guys are like me, when you first started playing this game, you were absolutely blown away by just how awesome it was. Blown away by the map, blown away by the world, blown away by even the awesome jokes, contained in and stuff. I still haven't found everything in this game, I'm sure. They really had a lot of stuff in here. Is there something? Okay. Is this crate on a roof? Maybe. Of course, it's a very tall building. And no, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, here it is. Good. Hiding between two AC units. HVAC or whatever. But yeah, if you're like me, when you first started playing this game and you first saw this world and this map and how awesome it looks, and even today, I mean, yeah, it's 9 years old, but I mean, look at it looks like a real damn city. I mean, it's so well done and it's so complex and it's so huge. They really outdid themselves with this. I think this is one of the greatest game maps in the history of gaming. That's my opinion anyways. And I think what a lot of us are afraid of is that we all remember that feeling, you know, back when you first played this game, like, and you were first like seeing it and you're getting blown away by how awesome it is. I think we're all a little afraid that we're going to jump in GTA 6 and it's going to be like, oh, no, it's not that great. It's not impressing us the way GTA 5 did. And I think that's the fear that most of us have. I know I do, for sure. Have you tried GTA Roleplay? It's a whole different twist to the games. No, I have not. And I've seen a lot of Twitch guys doing it and a lot of YouTubers playing it. So I have seen it, but I have never played it. And I don't really know, like, I'm assuming I have to play that on my PC, which is fine. I have GTA 5 for PC. I have it through Steam, and and I have it through Epic because for whatever reason I decided to buy it again when it was free from Epic the other year. But so my assumption is in order to play that, I have to like go to their website and then they'll have like instructions on how to alter my PC installation so I can connect to their servers. Play in their game. I assume I have to like apply to be able to play on it too. But no, I've never, to answer your question just straight up, no, I have not actually tried it. And I don't know why. It didn't seem that appealing to me. I probably should, since I am a fan of like MMORPGs, and that's kind of like maybe the closest version of this game to that genre. I'm also worried that those games aren't going to last. I mean, I guess they've been around for years though, haven't they? Maybe that's not something to worry too much about, but I'm always surprised, given the way Rockstar likes to hit people with cease and desists. I'm surprised that those role-playing servers are even being allowed to stand and to run, because there were people that did really awesome mods of like GTA 3 and Vice City and made them look really good. Actually did a better job of updating them than the the horrible version that Rockstar released last fall, almost a year ago now. I mean, what a mess! What a mess! The definitive. Are you kidding me? More like the defective. But there were people like, just, private people who weren't making any money for it either. And they did mods of those earlier games and they did them really well. And Rockstar went after them legally and made them cease and desist and hit them with basically lawsuit threats to pull. And they weren't even selling it. They were making it available for free. And they still went after them and said, no, you don't make them. Obviously, in hindsight, the reason they did that was they didn't want these things taking away from their remastered version. But the truth of the matter is, some of those mods, if you go look them up on YouTube, there's people with recorded footage of them. They were better than Rockstar's definitive release. And so anyways, I'm kind of surprised that those roleplay servers are being allowed to stand. I always imagine that Rockstar will eventually go after them and shut them down, because they don't seem to like anyone doing anything with their game. I'm sorry, let me correct that. Unless you're playing on their public game and you're modding on PC and just annoying the hell out of anyone trying to remote, then they're fine with that apparently, because that is allowed to stand forever. But other stuff, no. you know. Yeah, it's PC with a mod called 5M. There are all sorts of servers, Cop RP, Criminal RP Racing. There is stuff for everyone. These servers have been around for 4 years or so. Yeah, the trilogy was bad. Yeah, it was. Isn't there another one called, so 5M, yeah, I've heard that. Isn't there another one that starts with the letter D, like DM or something? I don't know. I want to say there's another like popular version of it also. So we're going to go to 96 crates on this guy. Collect the bullion. Cool. OG mission. Yeah, I can't believe they released that trilogy like that. I can't believe they released such a piss poor version. I mean, how are they not embarrassed by that? I mean they've got to. It's like we're not living in the same world. Like they're not living in the same world with us. Like they look at that and thought that that was good. I mean, you know what sense I get from these guys over time?
We've already run into trouble on this one.
Wait a minute.
The shipment's on a boat off the coast.
Oh, okay. Actually, I'm going to use my oppressor for this because it's a lot easier to pick the crates up off the water with an oppressor than it is with the buzzard. As I said earlier, I'm not as good with the buzzard as I used to be. And even when I was really good with the buzzard, I would sometimes end up submerging this thing if I tried to pick up crates off the water with it. So I'm going to go near the shore and then call for my oppressor. Although, you know what, I'm going to land over here and call for my oppressor. When you get out on like Elysian Island and around the airport and the docks and stuff, your spawn-in for your oppressor can get a little weird. It sometimes doesn't spawn anywhere near you, but like over on the other island or something stupid like that. So I'm going to call for it out here. Vehicle. There we go. But yeah, it's you know what I almost feel like sometimes when I look at the things that Rockstar has done over the years, I honestly get the impression that they don't like their customers. like they have disdain for us, those of us who enjoy their games and want to play their games and want their games to be as good as they can be. I get the feeling that Rockstar actually has disdain for us sometimes, is how I feel. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but their actions, you know what they say, actions speak louder than words. So many of their actions scream, hey, customers, hey, players of our game, we don't like you. We think you guys are crap. Because they treat us like crap. I mean, they really do. How could they release that piece of garbage and charge that much for it while taking down the free remasters that other people made available out online? I mean, that's just, I don't know, it's just so disrespectful, man, I feel like. But it is what it is, you know, whatever. They are who they are. And this is what? This is West Vinwood? Of course it is. See, now I wish this was for Discount Furniture, which is like right here by the docks. Oh well. Because they rushed it out, took the release day of the new GTA 5 after just like a few months of taking release trilogy about the quick buck, but it backfired. Yeah, I mean they've certainly hurt. They have certainly hurt their reputation. No doubt about that at all, man. They've caused a lot of people. It's funny. I mean, I'll still play this game. This is still my favorite game. But my opinion of Rockstar as a company has been at an all-time low for the last few years. Just the crap they did with Red Dead, you know, which. And I'm not that passionate about Red Dead, by the way. I liked Red Dead Online 2, the story mode. I played that all the way through. In fact, I think I played it through twice. Once with Honor and the other time without. I wanted to see the two different endings when Arthur dies. But Red Dead Online was just a hot pile of garbage from day one. I mean, it really was. It was never good. And I had a lot of problems with that game and the decisions they were making. Like, you know, in story mode, you'd kill a passerby and you'd get, what, a few bucks off of them? Then you'd kill a passerby in Red Dead Online, same world, same setting, everything, and now you get like 4 cents or something like that. It was ridiculous. Meanwhile, the weapons were like how much higher? Like the same weapons in online were like 10 times more expensive. And I forget who it was. Someone on Reddit when that first happened. This is back in 2018. Somebody on Reddit actually did a U.S. currency conversion for like 1898 to like whatever year that game is set in, like the dollar value, and like the most expensive rifle in that game. Like if you converted U.S. dollars to today's value, it's like a $3.5 million rifle or something like that by today's and yet your income potential in the game was still at like 1898 levels, but the prices were like 2018 levels. So it was a real funny post. He made a lot of good points with it. He made him look silly. And yeah, so even with Red Dead, like it was a hot pile of garbage from the beginning. They've never supported it. And I never thought that Red Dead lent itself to online as well as GTA did. I never had any illusions about Red Dead Online being as big as GTA Online. It's just not going to be. It's a slower game. It's a slower pace. It's more relaxed. You don't have all the crazy vehicles and the high speed and the crazy weapons. You just don't have all that stuff. And so it's a little more boring for some people. You know what I mean? Not saying nobody likes it. Plenty of people like it. But there will always be a larger audience for GTA. So I'm not that passionate about it. I knew it wouldn't be that big, but I did think that they would support it more than they have. And you know, I know I'm running afoul of the professional's opinion on this. He's absolutely of the opinion that, you know, this should have been a huge game. I mean, to hear him talk, you know, he says anyone who says that, you know, they shouldn't support it because of money or whatever is wrong. And I agree with that. Actually, I'm not saying that they shouldn't support it because GTA is more profitable. I'm just saying I would temper my expectations of that game because of what it is versus what GTA is. But I do agree that they should have given it much more support than they did and much more content than they did. And it seems like they're just basically going to let it die. They're going to let it die on the vine. They're not going to do anything for it. And that's just how it is, you know. So yeah, they've really lost a lot of my respect in recent years. Red Dead modders have made that game way better than what Rockstar ever could. You can buy houses and stuff. Yeah. And actually, you know what? You're talking about stuff I don't know about at that point. I didn't realize there was a Red Dead modding community where you can do stuff like that, and I didn't even know that. Actually, that's news to me. I haven't paid much attention to that game since I finished story mode the second time, which I think it was like back in 2019. So I haven't even really played the game really significantly at all or paid much attention to it for the last 3 years. I might have to check that out, though. That's kind of interesting. You can buy houses and whatever. Yeah, why? That's such a good point just right there. The houses. Like, why couldn't they add properties into it at least? All you get is that stupid campground thing. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe what you have is another example of today's Rockstar team just not being as talented as what they once were. I don't know. Although, again, the story mode's fantastic. That was a great game for a couple playthroughs. I might play it again one day in the future. Was that all 3 crates? That was, wasn't it? There's... Whoops, I'm going the wrong way here. You know, I was thinking that was only the 2nd crate. That was the 3rd crate, wasn't it? Okay, well, cool. Then I will jump sessions. So busy talking, I forgot what I was doing here in the game. So anyways, jump back to my office and source the next one. My goal for this stream is to get these 2 warehouses up to 111 crates and then sell both of them. That's my goal. We'll see if I can achieve it or not. I think I underestimated how long sourcing crates takes. Oh, this. Man, that trigger point for sitting down, they need to expand that. They really do. Why even make me sit down? Just let me go up to the computer like you do in the, oops, this is the one we just did. He's at 95. Okay. Like in, the weapon, the weapon mission for Cayo, when you come in the office and you go to the laptop on this desk here, you don't have to sit down. You just walk up to it and use it. You know what I mean? I wish they would just have it like that.
Here's the boss. Hi there. How can I help you? Let me know what you
Looks
want.
like another OG mission, which is good.
Okay, I'll get it landed on the helipad.
Ah, some good weather finally. All right, where is it?
For taking.
Yeah, is it? Is it really? There it is. Okay. I like the bright sunlight, but sometimes it makes things hard to see on the radar through the transparency. Because like the ground behind my radar is like so bright with the sun shining on it. I think, is this the one that's up by that like little arena place? Not arena, but like stage. Yep, it is. It's not the Vinwood Bowl. I forget what this one is called. It's got a different name. It's probably on the sign out front. Now, is the truck empty though? No. The truck is closed. And I don't see cop cars. You see some weird people walking in the parking lot, but that might be normal. Alright, let's see. We got the armored truck. And I don't think... Okay, Sisyphus Theater. That's what this place is called. The other one is called the Vinwood Bowl. All right, I couldn't remember the name of this one, but yeah, so that's where this was. I love how the crates are always located like much further away from the warehouse that you're sourcing from. Oh, these guys. Oh, we're gonna have fun here. What are they in? Kurumas? Out there after me in. At least it's not armored Kurumas. Whoa. Okay. Hello. Whoa. Oof. All right. Down we go. Okay. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. The NPC cars, man. You gotta go. Look at this guy. These guys are all swerving in front of me constantly. What they do. Oh, I'm gonna catch some air on this. Oh. I can't believe I made this turn. I figured I was going to end up in that parking lot. Okay, well, at least we put some space between me and those guys. But there will be more spawning up ahead, of course. Who is shooting? I'm hearing bullets hitting the truck, but there's like... Oh, no, that's not what it is. This truck makes weird sounds when you drive. It sounds like bullets hitting it, but that's not what it is. Oh, these guys again. Oh, they managed to stop me. Are you kidding me? I don't think these guys are quite as accurate as the other ones, though. Or else maybe it's just because I'm in an armored truck. Maybe that's what the difference is. like right there where I was like pretty much stopped right alongside him. He had his machine gun in my face, but he didn't melt me the way the other guys were earlier. So either they're not as accurate, or this truck does a way better job of protecting me. We're almost back now, though. They're not gonna be able to stop us. Watch them kill me now. Yeah, he got stuck on the corner. Coming up behind me, but he's too late. Oof. Unless I... Yeah, he vanished. As soon as you get like close like this, they kind of vanish. They're done. Well, all right. We're certainly making some progress on these. I wish they could all go that fast. Let's jump sessions. I got to figure out if it's worth it to go from 180 crates. 180? Oh, I wish. If it's worth it to go from 80 crates to 111, the time spent grinding all those sourcing missions. Because 80 crates gets you exactly 1.5 million. I want to say 111 gets you 2.2. Or is it 2.1? I don't know. We'll see at the end of this. So rare that I do it that I don't even know. So we're back here. All right, we're at 95. And that seems like a weird number. Are we at 92 on this one? No, now we're at 96. Yeah. Remember on the last one I said, did I get all 3 crates? And because I only remembered picking up 2 out of the water. Look at this. Now we only have 95 crates here. We got off on there. Did I accidentally only buy 2 crates maybe on that one? Maybe that's what happened. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We're like short a crate here now on the West Vinwood. Oh, this is the auto shop one. So I don't love this one, but I'll do it. Most of my problems with this one come when you're leaving the auto shop and you're trying to drive back to your warehouse, and the guys that come after you are just ridiculous. They're absolutely ridiculous. You cannot get away from them, and they melt you in 2 seconds flat, even if you're at like full health and armor.
How you doing, Hefe? So listen.
Shut up, Loopy. Just show me where the auto shop is. Okay, it's over here. So there'll be some guys outside the auto shop that I can take out. And then I'll go in the auto shop, take some guys out, find the key, and get the van out of there, and then I'll get chased by these lunatics. Kind of hard to get missile shots on this one. They're pretty well, like protected from me. Maybe if I come down here. Oof, hello. Anyone else? Man, look at my health. I'm almost done. If I get hit by a car, I'm done. So we'll snack up an armor. Get our assault shotgun. I don't think I need to worry about them out here if I just go in. But in here, man, this is where, like, you're kind of out in the open and there's a whole bunch of guys shooting at you. So this is where you gotta move. Yeah, I'm gonna lose that fight. I need to Yeah. I needed to get into cover is what I shouldn't have stood there trying to shoot him still. And now I might end up, because of where it placed me, I might end up having to deal with some of these guys outside. Where am I? Actually, okay. This way. And I should probably put armor on again. And watch out coming around here. Oh, the bodies are still here. That's interesting. Normally they despawn. All right, let's try this again. And this time, get into cover. This one, oh, hello. Well, there was that. All right, where are these guys? My armor's already gone. Sometimes I think I should use auto aim and not free aim. I'm not really that good. Oh, these guys, man, in their mouth. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, I'm down again. Wow. Wow. So I said I don't mind the auto shop, and I don't. I don't normally die twice in there. I die, on average, I'll usually die once, not usually twice. I don't know if their placement was a little weird in there. But anyways. You got to be careful not to like blow stuff up in there because the van you want is over there. Oh my gosh, the mouth on these guys, man. They never stop. Okay, there he is. All right, he's down. And then you got this guy. And I think there's a... There he is. I was going to say, I think there's a chick over here. I don't know if that was... Anyone else? Okay. So I got to run up to the van, and then it's going to tell me to find the keys. And the keys are like in one of 3 places. Is that not the van? Yeah, that should be the van. Okay, there we go. Find and collect the van keys. So the van keys are in one of 3 places. It can be over here. Yep, and they're here. And I'm going to snack up and armor up again, just because some guys are going to show up in here after I do this. So they're going to show up like right here. How did he still get a shot off? All right. Well, anyway. So we got the van keys. And now, funny thing is, now this is the hard part. Trying to get this thing back to the warehouse with these hyper fast cars coming after us. And these guys that can melt you like in 3 seconds. You'll see. It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. This is my least favorite part of this mission. So, okay. I'm going to come out here. We've got full armor. Oh boy, there they are. They spawned. They'll be coming right after me. Now, we're not going to be able to outrun these guys. And we're definitely not going to be able to outgun them. And I don't think I can... I don't think I can shoot backwards through this van. I think this is another one of those vans where I'm kind of limited in my like ability to shoot straight back. I think that's true. We'll find out in a minute. I would like to get through the... Oh man, they are coming up fast. I'm hoping that this is going to mess them... Oh no, instead it messed me up. Oh boy. Okay. So this is where I die, guys. Okay, well, I managed to get through that anyway. Yeah, no, I gotta watch what I'm doing through it. This is where I wanted to get through here, Now the NPC cars are going to severely impact me now. Look how they're melting me, man. And I can't seem to do the damage I need to do to, yeah, see, there we go. I'm down. It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. These guys, and then it puts me like in a place like this and I can't even see. So they're going to be hanging around, and I should put, oh wow, it's gone already. Yeah. Oh. They get me from so far away. And I'm going to leave that one alive, and I'm going to hope that will prevent the next ones from spawning. And I need to get up here. Okay. I don't want to run him over. Okay, let him go to his car. That's fine. Maybe that was a smart move tactically to not kill him and prevent like the next set of cars from spawning and coming after me. It forced him to, oh boy, he disappeared. Which might mean that the next one's going to spawn. But we're almost there. We're almost back now. We're just half a block away. Whew. So yeah, so I don't mind the auto I don't mind the auto shop mission. It's kind of fun. But I think those guys chasing me back at the end are ridiculous. It's just ridiculous how accurate they are and how they melt you so fast. You know, at high speed. It's overpowered. But that's all right. That's all right though. It's kind of a fun mission compared. It's certainly much better than that other one, that Go to Del Perro one, where you end up way up on the north side and you have to go underwater and blow up those crates. It's certainly much better than that mission. I'll give them that. That mission is just trash. You know about these 2 new crate missions? If you source from Terabyte in regular lobby, you won't get them because they're not programmed into that truck. Ah, no, I didn't know that. I know that Terabyte doesn't work in the invite-only lobby, which I think is a bug, which Rockstar has yet to even acknowledge yet, by the way. Even though it's, you know, going on. We're well over a month since this came out, and they still are showing no signs that they're going to be fixing that. Not that it matters, since I jump sessions anyways, but it is a bug and they should fix it. But no, I didn't realize that those missions weren't available from Terabyte. That's crazy. That's why I think Rockstar won't fix the Terabyte in invite lobbies. Oh, because if we sourced from Terabyte in our invite lobbies, we wouldn't get either of the new crate missions. We'd only get the OG missions, you're saying. Okay, well, yeah, that could be. Again, why don't they just program it in then? You know, they seem like they're so helpless to fix like game-breaking bugs. 98. These guys are 96. So yeah. So apparently I only got 2 crates. That one in the water. Go to the drop zone. That's still an OG one, right?
Did I mention that I have an
Huh.
NDA?
Go to the drop zone. That seems like a weird way to start. I mean, I know there's the one where you have to throw flares out. Maybe that's what this is.
Whatever you want. I'll get him to bring it up to the helipad.
And then there's also the one where you go and then suddenly it's in helicopters, which we've already seen tonight a couple times. Guess we'll see which one this is.
We're good to go. Collect the
Okay. Yeah, I guess this is still an OG mission. I guess I never noticed that, like, the initial pop-up text for this was go to the drop zone. I mean, I knew that it was here, like right now where it's at the bottom of the screen, but I mean, like when I'm at the computer in the office and it pops up the big text in the middle of those, I didn't remember. Usually I expect that to say, you know, go get the Boolean or go get the electronics parts or something like that. I'm not used to seeing go to the drop zone at that point. No big deal. Okay, yeah, so this is the one that's in the helicopter. So hopefully my buzzard can hit this helicopter. Hey, look at that. One shot. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get that guy. Oh, it did. Oh, that's impressive. That is impressive. Let's go blow these guys up. And at least turn the crates green, and then we'll come back. Get them. Whoops. Let's get this. Yeah, and I'm going to grab my oppressor mark too for this, because, like I said, it's so much easier to, like, swoop and grab with that thing. Oops, request personal vehicle. Make sure you spawn 50 feet away. And where is it? It's right up here, right? Should be kind of like glowing. Ah, there it is. And it was like half buried in the ground. That was weird. It impacted. Well, actually, this one isn't too bad distance-wise. It's at least it's like on the same side of the city, although it is like much more north, but not too bad. But getting back to your comment, I didn't realize that you would not get those missions from Terabyte. I mean, obviously I haven't been using the Terabyte just because of the way I've been grinding crates, but that is interesting. I would think, though, like I said, I would think the fix would be to just add it to the Terabyte and then also fix the Terabyte in invite-only lobbies. I don't know. I don't understand half the crap they do, man. I mean, they didn't have any problem adding it to the arcade, you know, and the CEO office, so why would the Terabyte be any different? And you realize, though, the Terabyte bug, not being able to do source missions from Terabyte, that doesn't only affect crates. I mean, that also affects CEO vehicles and bunker and your MC businesses and stuff like that. It affects all of the businesses. You're not able to do any of those. So in an invite-only session, literally the only thing the Terabyte is good for is, well, I mean, I guess, you know, restocking your oppressor if you're out of missiles. But I mean, that all you have to do is get away from it and then call it back in again. But that would be the one thing it's good for. And then launching client missions like the diamonds and the bank and stuff like that. And I don't really run those much anymore. If they're on double money, they're kind of good because you get like 60 grand for them. And the only two that I mostly did was the diamonds in the bank. There's actually a third one where you fly up by the cars and you hack the cars and you find the car that has the info you want. And there is that one too. Oh, and actually, what is the other one? The assassination one, where you go to the Facebook, the Life Invader offices, and you hack the computer, and then you go find the guy from there, and you go kill him. I guess that's the other client mission that I do out of Terabyte. I haven't done those in a long time. But at one point, they were a part of my regular grind. Where is this crate? This is where the large radar hurts me. Like when you get close to something and you're trying to see where something is. And I fell off my oppressor. Because mechanics. If I don't find it in a second here, I'll switch to my smaller radar so I can see it. Oh, here it's up on the roof. Ah. Okay, there we go. Move this microphone down a little bit. There we go. I don't like the microphone too much in my face, but if I put it too low, then it interferes with my controller in my hand. So I gotta kind of pull it back a little bit. Wish I could get one of those stands that come down off of the ceiling. But then you need kind of a better microphone for that too. One that can pick up your voice a lot better. I've got a cheap microphone. I'm not Harris Heller from Alpha Gaming with his, what does he have? He has a blue microphone. I think it's like a $2,000 microphone or something. It's just insane. I don't know who has money for stuff like that. I don't. My character does, though. This character in the game does. And this is the extreme downside of crate grinding, is when you get these one at a time crate missions and you have to bring them back one at a time. Nobody likes these. Everyone hates them. But they are a fact of life if you're going to do this. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I was curious to see, can I get to 111 before my warehouse gets raided? I'm not sure what the timer is for that. I think it's kind of a random timer that maybe is like for some reason the number 5 is in my head, like 5 hours or something like that. For once you exceed 77 crates in your large warehouse, you have 78 crates. I want to say you start running the risk of getting raided at 78 crates and above. And I want to say for some reason there's like a 5-hour timer or something like that. All right, where is this thing? Oh, I collected it. Nice. Okay. I didn't even see it. I think it was in that bush that I just flew through. Yeah, I only use the terabyte for client jobs and CEO work, since CEO work is still paying double money, besides agency phone hits and contracts in between cooldown for Cayo. Yeah, and I haven't been doing Cayo very much. CEO work. When you say CEO work, are you talking about like the vehicle warehouse missions? Is that what that is? Like the stuff with like the ramp car and stuff like that? I'm not sure what CEO work is. And oof, there we go. I don't know why I don't just drive into the circle. Out of habit, I always get off and walk in. Oh, VIP work. Got you. Although you don't need the terabyte for VIP jobs. You can just launch that from the other mission. But yeah, client jobs are really the only thing I could use terabyte for in an invite-only session. I don't really do those. And yeah, especially with the VIP work on double money, it makes the client jobs kind of not worth it. But I will say the MC contract work, in especially Love and Death Bikes, that is like the best stuff for that kind of work, because you can get around the cooldown by jumping sessions. So you launch it, and if it's not on the board, you just have to launch again. So yeah, there can be a little delay sometimes, but I can typically finish that mission depending on where the final location is. If it's way up at that bar, whatever that bar is that's north of the military base, if it's way up there for like the Lost, then it takes like probably about 8 or 9 minutes to finish the mission. But if it's in the city and it's like the triads or whatever they're called, they've got a weird name, the Deki, or I don't even know how to say it. But it's kind of like the triads in a way. If it's that one, I can literally finish that one in 6 minutes. And then it pays, it's not triple money anymore. When it was triple money, it was paying like 115 grand. But it is still double money, so it's paying like 75,000, and it's really worth it. And as soon as I'm done, I just jump sessions, set my spawn point in my MC clubhouse, and run it again. It's pretty awesome. So I was saying earlier, I'm not really totally sure, man. I didn't pay attention to what this mission is. Please don't let it be like go to Del Perro. If I get a call from, okay, good.
We're good to go. Collect the product.
I was gonna say if I get a call from Lupe, I'm gonna be irritated. Unless it's the auto shop one, then I'm fine. But no. What was I saying? I lost my track of thought when I got confused by that for a minute, like not knowing what mission it was. Oh, law enforcement took it, so it's going to be in the armored truck here. I remember what I was saying. So I'm not really sure if the time is best spent doing these crates, or if the time is spent cycling that stuff, like payphone hits and okay, I didn't get a chance to get a shot on him. Oh, wait, here he is. Okay, good. I want to get him to get out of the truck. There you go. Kill the other one. All right, and now don't get hit by an NPC car. And once I get in here, I'll call Lester and we should be fine. Come on, Lester. Lester, my friend, I need you.
Hey there. What can I help
There
you
we
with?
go. And the rest is
Can't
easy.
handle the heat, my friend? Okay,
So
leave it with creepy Uncle Lester.
I'm not sure what's more valuable time-wise. Cycling through payphone hits and then that MC club work, just running that Love and Death bikes over and over, and working in like bunker sales when the product gets ready, and maybe occasionally the ammunition or the mixed goods sales. I got a frog in my throat. I'm not sure what's more valuable time-wise, grinding these crates or just cycling that stuff, because you can cycle $1 million out of that stuff pretty quickly. I mean, obviously 85 grand for your payphone hit, assuming you don't screw it up, and then 75 grand for Love and Death bikes every time you run it, and you can run it pretty quickly in succession, and you can finish it in under 10 minutes. So I'm not sure what the better value is. Like I will say I still stand by what I think the best value is. And by the way, this is all outside of Cayo. This is like when Cayo is cooling down. If you have a Cayo ready to roll, that is the most valuable thing you can do, because you can typically finish it in 40 to 50 minutes, and you'll typically get around 1.5 million for doing it. So 1.4 maybe nowadays, depending with the adjusted targets and stuff like that. But whatever, it's still the best money in the game. But outside of Cayo, I want to say that the best routine to do is to cycle the stuff that I'm talking about. The payphone, the Love and Death bikes, the maybe ammunition, maybe mixed goods, bunker sale, that sort of thing. Also keeping, I keep forgetting to mention, keeping your nightclub popularity up, so you're popping 50 grand every 48 minutes there too. And then while you're doing that, every 48 minutes, you go back, you cycle through your warehouses, and you have the agents go collect. And then you build up the crates while you're doing that. And I think that overall, that's the most valuable, like cycle to do in between Cayo. Like it's a mix of all those things. And at the end of the day, after you sell those warehouses, you'll come away with a ton of money, of course, all of a sudden when you sell 5 warehouses. And plus, you were always collecting all the money from those jobs in the meantime.
Oh, hi. What can I do for you? As soon as you've decided, I'll get the Pegasus rep to prepare the vehicle. Okay, I'll get it landed on the helipad.
Yep. Yeah, that's what you need, is something cool, good to do for money in between them.
Get it and bring.
I hate when she says that. It's there for taking. It almost never is. Matter of fact, is this the one again where it's been divided into 3 and there's guys laying there like half dead and you got to take them out? I think it is. And you can't use, yeah, it is. It's this one again. And you can't use rockets, or else you're going to damage your crates. So you got to use guns. All right, no big deal. It's easy. It's just kind of tedious. This guy. And then the other one's around this car over here. And the third one is up that ladder. I'll just grab this, even though I probably shouldn't have, because I'm going to come back with my oppressor afterwards. And it would have been really easy to swoop down with the oppressor and grab that one. Oh well. You know what? I'm not sure how quickly the cars are going to come now that I have one. So I'm going to jump in my chopper and get out of here first. Good news on this one is it's pretty close to the warehouse again. It's actually, this is really close to this warehouse. Not far at all. Make around over $1 million or a little more just from doing client jobs, CEO, bunker, extra sale, and crate stuff. Auto shop cars. Yeah. Yeah, by the time you factor in the crates, yeah, absolutely. Now, do you manually source your crates, or do you just have the agents do it? I feel like the better value is to just have the agents do it. I know that it's a much longer time between between warehouse sales at that point. I understand that. But the fact that you can grind all the other stuff you're talking about, you know, while you're simultaneously sourcing crates makes it pretty powerful. And of course, those guys, you know, they can get 3 crates sometimes and even special items sometimes. I love when I see the special item up here. I'm like, oh, nice. Bonus. I usually sell it right away, though. I don't build those up. And it's still a question mark on my map. I don't know why. We've seen all 3 crates. Another, I guess eventually she'll call and say, I found it, which is kind of funny to me. Gee, thanks, Lily. I already know where all 3 are. Oh yeah, those guys are waiting for me now. But I do not dare use missiles because I'll hit those crates. This car will give me a little bit of cover anyway. And I'll just come out this way. Oh, is it the Lost that's doing this? That one guy laying there was wearing a Lost jacket. I want to say it might be the Lost and someone else, and they got into a fight over it. I think might be the story with that one. There it is. Managed to pinpoint the cargo, updating your G. Gee, thanks, Lily. Nice. Good job. A little behind the curve there, but okay. So funny. And actually, yeah, I'm not even mentioning like all the stuff I mentioned. I didn't even mention the VIP work. Yeah, like Headhunter, and I don't really care for Sightseer that much. Sightseer sometimes I don't know if it's just me, if I've got bad luck, like with the RNG gods or something, but when I do Sightseer, I inevitably get like one briefcase in the city, and then one briefcase on like the north side of Mount Chiliad, and then the third briefcase back in the city, or even worse, vice versa. If I launch Sightseer from the city, the first briefcase will be on the north side of Chiliad, the second will be back in the city again, and then the third will be back on the north side of Chiliad again. It's really freaking annoying. I don't know. Sometimes Sightseer takes me like 7 or 8 minutes to complete because I'm just having to fly back and forth across the entire map every time. So I don't do Sightseer often. It's usually Headhunter that I'll do for VIP work. You know what's kind of fallen by the wayside with all this? The agent security contracts. Because I liked running those for a while too, earlier in the year. That was part of my grind, and it really isn't anymore. I've not been doing security contracts like at all, hardly. And I really enjoy those too. Those are kind of fun. As a matter of fact, one night I'm going to dedicate myself to just grinding security contracts again. I've already got my 200, so like my agency safe is maxed out, but I would like to get back into those a little bit. Those are a lot of fun. That was actually some of the best. I feel like those security contracts, some of them anyway, were some of the best things that they've added to the game in a long time. Some of the best content they've added. The Dr. Dre mission itself, I feel, is kind of overkill. Like just they basically try to just crush you with numbers. Like you know, they make you face 500 NPCs, 500 to 1. But the payout is good, the $1 million at the end. But I've heard some people say they can finish the whole Dre thing, like all 3 acts, like inside of an hour. I don't know how that's possible. I can't finish it in less than 2 hours, I don't think. And that one mission where you go to the party and he takes off in the helicopter, that mission takes me forever to do, man. That thing is that's a tough mission. I have a hard time with that one. 101. Hey, we're getting really close now. We're up over 100 on these. I hope I don't get raided. Like the medical supplies. I source my own and have the people source as well, except the people take way too long and only source one crate. Yeah, that does happen.
Hi there.
Yeah, you have the same experience with Sightseer as me then. Good. It's not just, I mean, sorry, it happens to you too, but I'm glad it's not just me that it happens to. Do security contracts well. They pay pretty well. Some you can almost pay 80 grand. Yeah. My favorite ones are the recover valuables.
It's being flown in. You need to drop some flares at the location.
Okay, this is the flare location. Okay. My favorite security missions are like the recover valuables. And I want to say I like the Tequila La location better than I like the strip club. It's just kind of a fun mission. I take my time with it. I like stalk through Tequila La and I take out the lost one at a time pretty slowly. Then you got people like, yeah, I don't know if he'll watch this later, but if you do, Yorick, yes, I'm going to talk about you again on this now. My buddy Yorick, he blasts through it like absolute blitzkrieg style. It's crazy to watch, crazy fast. He gets the whole thing done in like under 2 minutes, on the outside. So, am I in the drop zone? Am I? I think I am. We'll just throw some flares out. Hopefully that'll be good. And these are going to drop one at a time too. I probably should call for my oppressor. Well, I will in a minute. Get rid of these things. Okay. Yeah, I hear the plane overhead. Only done Dre 3 times. It was way quicker ways. Yeah, there are way quicker ways to get money. Yes, there are. The $1 million payout is nice, but the length of time it takes you to get there is just too much. And although I will say this, I'm predominantly a solo player, obviously. But the one time I did Dre and I had the unprofessionals with me, I had Freehan and Greeper with me. With the 3 of us, we were actually able to knock it out really, really fast. I would say you could easily do the Dre stuff in under an hour if you have people helping you. Of course, the problem is they don't get $1 million; they only get like 50 grand at the end. So those people helping you won't get the value out of it. Only the person running it will. So. Oh yeah, the rescue one. As a matter, it's funny you mentioned that one. You said I like the contracts where you have to find the guy he's hiding, he's getting shot at. Yes. And I think my favorite version of that one is the one that's up north of the military base in the woods up there. I actually, it's funny. I actually kind of like role play that one a little bit. Like I'll do it. I won't do it fast. I'll take my time with it, and I'll treat it like a real search and rescue like game, little mini game. And I'll use my I've got that Jeep thing that you can put a Monty Tech on, the new one that came out with the agency. And I'll actually drive that all the way up there and drive into the woods and then get into the fight with those guys and then drive them home. And of course, because that's not a real fast vehicle, the people chasing you will be crashing all into you and stuff. It's a lot of fun, man. Yeah, I like that mission too. I like that security mission. That's probably my next favorite one after recover valuables. What am I doing here? Oh, I want my oppressor. There we go. I agree. That is a very fun one. Although I don't like the version of that one that takes place at the dam, up by the whatever, the Land Recovery Act dam thing, whatever. That one kind of annoys me a little bit. I think it's because when I try to spawn my car in or to get it, like if I don't take my Jeep up there, if I fly up there and take those guys out, if I'm trying to do it quickly, and I spawn my Jeep, it doesn't spawn up on the dam, but it spawns way down on the road, and I have to run way back down and get it, and then drive back up with it. So, anyways. But the other two locations of that one I do like. The first one I said is my favorite, the one that's up in the jungle north of the military base. And then the other one is like in Sandy Shores, like on that little like dead end circle road thing. It's the other location for that one. So those two are a lot of fun. Where are the other crates? So here's another one. Kind of like to at least see the third one. Okay, there it is. On the ground right there. Good enough. Oh yeah, this has taken longer than I thought that it would. I've been streaming over 2 hours, and I didn't think this would take much more than like an hour to source these crates from 80 to 111. I really, really severely underestimated how long it takes. I guess it is what it is. We're almost there, though. I can finally do my warehouse sales. I think I've actually got a nightclub sale ready, too. I want to say, because I never did it on Monday night when I lost my internet connection last Monday when I was streaming. I never did get to the nightclub sale. So I probably have like $1 million sitting in there ready to sell. And I should probably sell that pretty soon because with like the cocoa and the cash and stuff maxed out, it's not producing any product. I'll definitely look into that after I get these crates taken care of. And like I said, I've got a Cayo ready too. Really, it would have been much more valuable for me money-wise to spend the 50 minutes knocking out the Cayo, but I didn't want to do it. I felt like doing these tonight. And I've run Cayo so many times, and I know I really whined and complained about the summer DLC and the 40, switching from the 10-minute to the 2-hour and 24-minute cooldown. Which still, I still don't like that they did that. But I have to admit it, I am glad that it caused me to start doing a lot more variety of things in the game. Even though I don't like being forced like that, my feelings are, look, man, I bought this game. I want to play this game the way I want to play this game. I don't need Rockstar to tell me how to play the game, I felt like their whole thing, if you guys remember when they first announced it, the way they worded it was like so condescending, yet another thing to damage their reputation with us. The way they worded it was, and I quote, "In order to better help our players diversify their time in the game," or something. Actually, I guess I shouldn't say, and I quote, because I'm not getting it exact. But the point was, it was this like honey drippy way of saying it. Like, in order to better help our players manage their time in our game with with more diverse activities, blah blah blah. I was like so offended when I read it. I was just like, are you kidding me? Oh, are you gonna help me better figure out what to do with my time in your game? Really? Really? I think I'm perfectly capable of figuring that out myself, Rockstar. Thank you. Thank you though. Thank you for caring. And I think the worst part about it was, like, if that weren't bad enough that they said that, you know that it's bullshit. You know that the real reason is they want to slow down the people who are rocking the money out with Cayo over and over again, back to back like that. That's what the real goal was. It was not to help us find more diverse activity. I don't buy that for a second. Now, having said all that, and it pains me to admit it, but I have to be honest. I will say that even though I'm irritated that they made that change, I have to admit that I have enjoyed I've enjoyed a lot more doing like a variety of activities since then, instead of just running Cayo over and over again. So I have to grudgingly say they were kind of right, but I don't like to say it, man. I can't, like, because I still hate that they did it. But they were right. I am finding more enjoyment in the game in the more varied activities. So whatever. You know what? Let's just stop talking about it. I hate the fact that I have to admit that, but it is true. And some of the stuff they added to with that was pretty good, like those mixed goods sales and the ammunition sales, and obviously the ability to do this in an invite-only lobby. That was the biggest positive change that they made. That definitely was a great move on their part. Although I will say this about that. I always felt, oh cool, OG mission again, collect animal materials. I always felt that you should have been able to do this in an invite-only lobby session anyways. I always thought it was complete crap that they forced you to do this in a public lobby, and also forced you to do it in vehicles that literally made you helpless to other players, while spamming your location on the radar and telling all the other players in the session to go after you and destroy your stuff. I thought that was the most ridiculously unbalanced gameplay I had ever seen. And anyone who's watched the stream for a while knows that before this change came into place, I always ran in solo public lobbies. I had a firewall set up in front of my Xbox, and I would block UDP port traffic so that my Xbox would not be able to send any traffic to any other player's Xbox, so that I could have a public lobby to myself. And I didn't feel bad about that, even a little bit. I don't care if people say that's exploiting or whatever. The fact of the matter is, their gameplay was ridiculously unbalanced. Why do I feel like I need to be kind of careful on this one? I don't think that's the truck. Wow, these missiles do not have good turn radius, do they? It's a trap. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, good. I just. Oh, good. I just died. For a second, I thought I had destroyed the crate by mistake. But I'll take dying over that anytime, because I can just respawn. I do need some armor or something. I'll catch up on chat in a second. I'm finding myself in a firefight, and I'm not even sure where these guys are. I'm getting hit by somebody. Okay, wait. Now that time I saw. Where is he? Okay, oh, here's one. Okay. Sneaky.
Holy cow!
You guys ever see Mr. Deeds? Sneaky, sneaky, sir. Alright, where is the... Okay, this guy and this guy. I will heal up, throw some armor on, and oh, I'm gonna have to... Oof, he's right here. And this guy's gonna, like, sneak around the corner. Sneaky, sneaky. And I'm just gonna grab this thing and get out of here. Is this the actual vehicle? It is. Can I get out of here before he, like, ends me? Oof. Okay. And now there's probably going to be cars coming after me, too. Doesn't look like it. Not yet. They haven't spawned yet if there are. I'll try to catch up now. Yeah, they said they want players to be team players, but what about solo players? Because the heist was meant to be done solo, yet they're punishing the solo grinder. Yes, yes. That's the other thing, too. If they wanted to put a cooldown on it, it shouldn't be a longer cooldown for doing it solo. That's one observation I will make, too. You know, if they're going to make a cooldown, they're not going to let it be a 10-minute cooldown anymore. Well, then at least just make it 48 minutes the same, whether you do it with people or without. Why punish people for doing it solo? That is ridiculous. So, yeah, I agree with that. And they also want the solo. They also, the solo part was the reason they changed. Well, hold on a second. I can't read that and drive this at the same time because all the NPC cars are swerving around in front of me. Yeah, give me 1 sec here. Well, one cool thing with this particular mission, the source mission that I'm doing right now, it looks like no cars spawn and come after you, at least. Once you take care of the guys at the site, you're done. That's good news. For some reason, I want to say I've seen a variation of this one, though, where they do spawn cars and come after you. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Like I said, I don't really know the sourcing missions that well. I mean, I've seen them all, you know, in one form or another. Over a long period of time, but I wouldn't claim to be in it. Like I'm not the professional, you know. That guy knows every single one, you know, probably in every location that it spawns at. He's done them like thousands of times. So, all right. So now let's catch up. They also said the solo player was the reason they changed Cayo because they was closing app. But yet if you close app solo, you don't get anything except having to replay the heist over. Yeah, and I never did that anyway. I mean, you didn't need to. I mean, I understand it was faster than doing all the setups again. I get that. But still, I never had a problem with running through all the setups and doing the heist and doing it legitimately, you know what I mean? And being able to do it over and over again. And when I was at my best with it, when I was doing it like 4 or 5 times a day, I could finish the whole thing, depending on like mission placement and stuff, of course. I mean, there's variables that you can't control, like where does the plane spawn when you're going to scope out Cayo? You know, if it spawns at Polito Bay, well, you're not going to finish that as quickly as if it spawned at Chumash. So, but that stuff aside, I could generally finish the whole thing from purchasing it, scouting out to the final heist. I could generally finish it in under an hour always, and in a lot of times in under 50 minutes. So it was just a great deal. And then you had a 10-minute cooldown basically, and then you could run it again. So yeah, but I know there were people who were like closing the app out, and then just getting the main heist mission again over and over again. But I want to say they also had a way of seeing when you did that, because it affected the way your money earned would report, like in your character. Like if you go under your character stats and look at like money earned and stuff, I want to say that affected it somehow. It was obvious. The difference was in however many times you had done that. I didn't realize you couldn't do it solo, by the way. I thought it worked no matter what, but either way, you know, it's not something I ever messed with anyway. They set up, so getting raided, you go into a public to resupply. Yeah. Yep.
We just lost the plane carrying our stuff. Whatever happened to it, the tracker's still active. Find the crash site.
This one. I'm gonna grab my oppressor when I get out to the site, because that's a lot easier to swoop in and nab the crates by the plane than it is with the buzzard. So yeah, so you do solo sessions too. Although for me, the solo public lobbies became unnecessary because there's nothing that I can't do in in a invite only session now. It's pretty much I can do everything I need to do in invite only now. So I don't even bother with solo publics anymore. Only time I go into publics now is if I actually want to play with other people. And I don't mind once in a while, by the way. By the way, I'm obviously a grinder, and I'm obviously a solo grinder, and that is 99% of probably what I do in the game. But I do, on occasion, I like to get into a public lobby. Lobby? How the heck did I say that? I do, on occasion, like to get into a public lobby and mess around with other people, you know, just get into it and have a little fun, you know. I'm not a real good PvPer, so I you know, for the most part, get my ass handed to me when I do that. But I have some good laughs. You know, it's funny. I actually like running. Like, I'll piss somebody off and then I'll run from them and make them chase me, like, all over the map. And that's kind of fun to me, especially if they're having trouble keeping up with me. Like, if I'm in my Itali GTO or whatever. Can I get past this truck? Okay, good. I actually like that, like running and being hunted, kind of. It's kind of fun to me. I guess I'm a prey animal. But anyways, and I feel bad about killing anyone usually. I just don't do it. Okay, wow. All right, we got one before they killed us. Whew, let's get out of here. I want to say if I call Lester now, that I'll be able to go back there and finish this without bothering. But I also want to say I maybe don't need to bother calling him, because by the time I get this all the way back to my warehouse and drop it off and come back, I'll have lost them anyway. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try that, see how that works out. And by the way, the other thing I like playing with other people are like races and stuff. But like I was saying earlier in the stream, I can't find people to race. I really can't. I sit in there, I start a racing session, or I look for one in progress. And I think for me, the problem is I'm playing on, you know, expanded and enhanced on the Xbox Series X. And I think this is probably the smallest player base of this game. You know, the player base is fragmented into 5 different platforms. You know, you've got Xbox One and PS4, the last version. You've got PS5 and Xbox Series with this version, expanded and enhanced, and then you've got PC. So you've got the whole player base of this game fragmented across 5 different platforms. And the one that I'm on, expanded and enhanced for Xbox Series, is the smallest. This is the smallest of those 5 platforms. So I have a hard time finding people to race with and stuff. I was saying earlier, one of my favorite YouTubers is they're kind of a crew, really. I mean, Alex is the main guy who does most of the commentary, but maybe even all the commentary. But there's a YouTuber called Fail Race, and they do a lot of racing, and not just in GTA. They do racing in Forza and other games too. But they do like Survive the Hunt in GTA every month, which is one of my all-time favorite YouTube series. I watch it every month. I was thinking about maybe heading into their Discord and seeing if I can hook up with some of those people because they play on the expanded and enhanced Xbox version also, and maybe hook up and get into some races with them. Not that I want to glom onto them for their name, you know, their fail race, you know, this sort of thing, but just to have some people to actually race with. And obviously, I would, if I wanted to make content out of that, I would have to, you know, talk to them and say, hey, do you mind if I record this and post it? And I don't do that for everyone. Like randoms in a lobby, I'll record and I'll post, and you know, I hope they don't mind. If they were to complain, I'd figure out what to do about it. But for them, for Fail Race, just because they are a big YouTuber, that's why I would be kind of specially cognizant of them. Maybe feeling like if I made content based on playing with them, they might see that as me trying to capitalize on their name in my content, and that's not something I would want to do. I wouldn't even want, you know, any kind of misunderstanding about that. Anyways, so that's something I might need to do. They track your money, so if I go from having none at all to suddenly 9 million an hour, that's a big red flag. Yeah, that's true. Although, if you had 5 full warehouses, and and you sold all 5, which you could probably get done inside of an hour or two, you could suddenly have $10 million there. But I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. They would be able to verify on that one. But I want to say there's a way they can verify, too, if you've been doing the heist bug, the Cayo bug, where you just rerun the heist over and over and don't have to do the setups anymore. There's a way they can tell that the money is not legitimate. I want to say I don't know exactly how it works, but if I had to guess, I would say that every time you start a Cayo, it probably gets some kind of like an internal ID, like that the game knows. And if you rerun the heist from that particular Cayo over and over again, it'll show that there wasn't like a new heist. It was the same heist, but somehow you got, 40 million from this one heist rather than 1.5 million from it. I want to say maybe that's how they identify, but whatever the mechanism is that they have in place, they are able to tell when you do that. And so I've never risked it. I always wanted this grind to be legitimate. Anyways, I wanted to hit $1 billion 100% legitimately. And you can argue that solo public lobbies are not legitimate, and a good part of my grind involved that before these changes that let me do it in a invite-only lobby. So you could argue that it's not 100% legitimate based on that. And there is something else I do too that you could argue against legitimacy. The solo public lobbies was one. Oh, and the AFK grinding. So like when I'm not playing the game, I usually set up a controller plugged directly into my Xbox, no battery in it, just plugged in by USB. And man, I didn't manage to pick that up. And with like a rubber band on the right stick to keep the camera whirling around. And I walk away from the game so that like my bunker product and my nightclub product and stuff like that build up. You could argue that that's not legitimate also. So those two things, but outside of those two things, everything else I did was 100% legitimate. There was no modding. There was no, doing the replay glitch. There was no glitching. You know what I mean? So, but it's funny. We're talking about a game. We're talking about a fictional world and fictional money. It's amazing that there's like so much importance attached to it. Makes you wonder if I could be doing more valuable things with my time. No, actually, this is very valuable to me. It's relaxing. And you work all week, you need to unwind. And this is my favorite way to unwind. I'm lucky my wife is really understanding. She doesn't give me any grief about this stuff. She allows me to play without harassing me. She won't watch my stream, though. She says it's too boring. I understand. She's not into the game at all. She doesn't like it. So, okay, we're getting really close on these now. Let's see where we're at. I haven't been really paying attention. Figure eventually we'll hit 111. And I can finally do my sale. And after I sell the warehouses, I got to remember to sell my nightclub because I'm pretty sure that's full. That needs to get sold. Hey, the money's back. Nice. It's another bug, man. Every other time you jump in here, either there's cash or there's none. So let's see what we got. So we just did West Finwood. Yep, we're at 105. We have exactly 2 missions left on each warehouse, that is. Actually, maybe an additional one for the Vinwood one because of that one mission where we only got 2 crates.
There's the boss.
That might have caused me to
Hello. What can I do for you?
have to do one extra mission
Let me
for
know what
that,
you want, and
which
I'll
is
tell the
fine.
Pegasus people to get it ready. Whatever you want. I'll get him to bring it up to the helipad.
Special cargo ready for collection. Go get.
Okay, where is it? Ah, there it is. It's not a glitch. It's part of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I feel like AFK grinding and solo public lobbies were... you could argue solo public lobbies is kind of... because I'm using external factors to influence my gameplay. But AFK grinding, absolutely, I do not see that as a glitch whatsoever. But I'm sure Rockstar probably does. No, you must be actively playing, otherwise you're glitching. Surprised they don't come take my money away for that. Okay, this... I gotta get real close to this. Nothing there. On to the next. Seems like I've gotten this mission a few times tonight. I've noticed that about all missions in this game, though, that over time it seems like they get on rolls where you keep getting the same one over and over again for a while, and then it changes and you get a different one over and over again. I've noticed that about this game. These three were all really close, so you know it's not going to be any of them, but you kind of have to search them. Because if you don't, it'll end up being one of them. Yep, it's the one that's out here. Actually, this one's not that far either. All four of these were actually not bad. All four of these are pretty close. This guy's going to go under all the bridges and stuff, isn't he? Ah, of course. We'll see what he does. Oh, wait, there he is. He's over there. It's got the crap on the side. So what I'll do is block up here. Gonna have to wait a little bit for him to get up here, but that's okay. Oof. We'll block traffic a little bit. And the van will be coming up. There he is. And when he does, I'm just gonna come right up and grab him. There we go. Good stuff. I used to think you had to kill him. Same thing with the, if you've ever done CEO vehicle work, there's one where the guy's driving the car around and you got to just take it from him. And I used to like take so much care to get set up like up the road from him and try to get that perfect sniper shot and take him out and then, you know, fly up to the car and grab it and go. And then I learned one day that you can just get him to stop by stopping cars in front. And if he's not freaked out yet, then you can just walk up to the car and yank him out of it and take it like you would any other car and go. And for the longest time, I didn't know you could do that. Same thing with this mission. You could just go up to the van and take it like that. You cannot do that with the police armored car, though. The one that they say it's been seized by the police and now the armored truck, the police armored truck is driving around. Do not try to walk up and take that. That will not end well for you. You do have to shoot them to get them out of the vehicle. That much I know. All right, well, this one went quick. And it was at, what, 105? So this put it at 108, I think. Getting so close. I can't wait to do a cell mission. That's what I don't like about sourcing crates, man. You source and source and source. You get no money for it because you're just sourcing. And then finally you get your big payoff at the end with the cell mission. All right, where are we at for West Vinwood? $107. Okay, so we'll do 3 crates, and then we will have to do a single crate mission at the end. No big deal. No big deal. Got the OG mission. I'm really pleased that we have not gotten many of like the go to Del Perro, like to go blow up the crates underwater, and I'm probably jinxing myself by saying it, by pointing it out, but I'm really pleased that we've only gotten that mission once tonight for all these sourcing missions, and we've only gotten 1 auto shop mission too. I don't mind the auto shop one, like I said, it's actually kind of fun, but it is time consuming compared to these. Oof. Now, by contrast, we've actually only gotten 1 mission also where we could just take the vehicle and go, and nobody messed with us. We've only gotten that once also. I would prefer to get that one more often. Bad news. Someone leaked it. Okay. Sitting in a secure vehicle in a police compound. Oh, but this is not the one on the beach. This is the one here. This one's a little more challenging. Oh, this is back in... This is like one of the locations for the longfin for Cayo. And it's back here. You gotta be careful. I don't want to blow the vehicle up. I don't see the vehicle. Is it maybe in one of the garages? They don't seem to be standing next to it. I guess I'll go ahead and give it a shot. Wow, I'm really not in a good angle with these. Please don't let that be. Oh, here's the van. Okay. I wasn't seeing it. So what I'm going to do is jump out and try not to die. Heal up. Armor up. Oh, I don't have armor left. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, and I'm accidentally, like, reloading clips and dropping them. All right. Let's just get out of here. Oh, we can call Lester. Actually, I forgot about that. I had forgotten that last time, too. So I want to get out of here before I do. But yeah, I'll just call Lester. Lester, my friend. My creepy Uncle Lester.
Hi. What service are you looking for?
There we go.
Okay, so you're in serious trouble and you need my help. Okay.
That's another thing that they've changed too. Like in the more recent missions that have come out in the last couple years, they've made it so that you can't call Lester to get rid of a wanted level. Now this guy, man. Yeah, if I tried to go to the left of him, he was going to sit there. If I try to go to the right, he's going to go. No way to win there. Anyways, they've disabled your ability to call Lester in a lot of the more recent missions that they've come out with. And that annoys me a little bit too. Like, I get it. Like, they're like, well, it's too easy, you know, if you can just call Lester to get rid of. But, you know, it's kind of ruining the in-game lore, which is you're supposed to be able to call Lester and he's supposed to be able to get the cops off of you. So why is he not able to do it all of a sudden when you're doing these missions? You know what I mean? And same thing, I want to say your CEO. I almost never use that one because it's so expensive, but, you know, you can use your CEO ability to get rid of wanted level 2. And both of those get, like, disabled during these newer missions a lot of the times, I've noticed. I feel like that's, you know, that's kind of crap. Like, why? Why get rid of it? So, okay, we got this guy up to 110. We've got one more mission for each warehouse now. Boy, one thing's for sure. As I start doing these and getting into them again, I'm going to get better at them. I was not, I really was green on these things when I started doing this the other week. Just hadn't done them in so long. I mean, there was a time on PS4 where I did them pretty regularly. I was never heavily into them. I was more of a vehicle guy, the CEO vehicle, import-export, than I was for crates. But I did them enough. I was familiar enough with them. I knew what they were about. They just were never my favorite thing. For some reason, the vehicle export feels like it's not as good of a value as it used to be. And I want to say specifically, it's because of payphone hits, specifically. Because I always thought of, vehicle export as something you can do every 20 minutes and earn $80,000. But that's not 100% true, is it? I mean, you can do it every 20 minutes, but you won't always earn 80 grand. Even if you get a perfect delivery with no damage, you will usually take some damage when you're sourcing the vehicle in the first place. And so you got to remember to subtract that from your final profit on that as well. So really what you typically earn is 70 to 75,000 per vehicle, assuming you're doing high end.
The seller won't give us the location until we deal with a problem of his.
Okay, so we got to go like assassinate someone first, and then they'll tell us where the crate is. I'm familiar with this mission. First time we've seen this one tonight. But realistically, you're making 70 to 75 on the vehicle warehouse, assuming you're doing a top end and you're selling to the best dealer. Am I like not in the right spot or something? Yeah, this is. I'm gonna have to go to a small radar setting. I can't see where the. Oh, well, I am on it. Okay, maybe I need to get out of my. Huh. Oh, it's down there. Really? Ugh. If I knew where the guy was, I could actually just snipe him. I wouldn't even have to go to the spot. But I don't know this mission well enough to do that, unfortunately. Oof. All right. Just, I guess. Wow, I am crashing this thing all over. Oh boy, it's smoking now. Like I said, I'm not as good with the buzzard as I used to be. I used to be really good at it. I probably could have landed it in here back then. Not here, but okay. We'll play the game their way. I know you don't have to do this, but I'm not familiar enough with this mission to know exactly where the guy is. So I'm gonna have to play it their way. Go to the vantage point again. It's like an Easter egg hunt. There's 3 targets. You know what? I'm not as familiar with this one. I assume they're going to be down there, though. Actually, I do kind of remember. And they're hobos. So, like, maybe these? Don't they have, like, red arrows over them, though? I see one homeless hobo-like looking guy. Well, let's take them out and see what happens. Worst case scenario, I'll have to chase. Take out the targets. I don't know which targets they mean. All right. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet. First of all, I'm going to jump off this roof. I don't care if I die. I'll just respawn. Then I'm going to have to go after these guys. And I'm going to need my Oppressor Mark II to do it. Because I'm not sure who I'm chasing. The other two didn't look like... I didn't see any other, like, hobos-looking guys. I mean, clearly I got one of the targets because there's only 2 targets now and there were 3 originally. Okay, wow, look at this. Oh, can I really do this? Really? Well, that's about as easy as it gets. There we go. Now we can go get it. Oh, and because I died jumping off that building, I lost my wanted level 2, which is kind kind of a bonus. That worked out well. All right. Well, that was a little bit of a different mission. I have seen it before, but not often, and obviously this is the first time tonight we've gotten it. We'll drive this slow vehicle back to the warehouse now. Oof. This thing. At least nobody chases you in this one. That's kind of a nice change. I do not like first person in this game. Actually makes me feel kind of ill if I stay in it too long. I need this asymmetric view or whatever they call it. It's third person view. Does that make this a 3PS? A third person shooter? All right. So that fills this warehouse up. We're at 111 for this one. We need to do a single crate mission for West Vinwood because I don't know, man. I must have just bought 2 crates on that one mission where we had to go out on the water. When I only when it was done, I was like, did I only pick up 2 crates? I don't remember picking up 3. I must have only bought 2. I'm going to go back and watch the stream later and look at the playback of that and see what I did there. I must have just done 2. So, all right. So let's jump back to our office and get the single crate mission out of the way for West Vinwood. And then we'll go from there. Unless I accidentally destroyed it somehow, the 3rd crate. I don't think so, though. I think I must have just bought 2 and not noticed. That must have been what happened. Kind of a bummer because we'd be done now. We'd be ready to sell, but it's just one mission, so. And we're back in the shower. How many showers a day this guy gonna take? All right. So, and no money anymore. Back to no money in the office. All right. Bye. What happens if you try to tell the agent at the warehouse to go collect now that these are full? I'm going to try that when I go to sell.
Hi there. What can I do for you?
I imagine it just won't let you, but I've never seen the message
Whatever
before.
you want. I'll get him to bring it up to the helipad.
I've sent the collection point to your GPS.
Well, hopefully it's straightforward. We'll see. I have a feeling this one's going to involve cops. Just based on the location. Okay, nope. Seller got spooked. He went to the fallback. Just about over by LSIA. Maybe no cops after all. Yeah, this might actually... Oops. this might actually be a straightforward version. I just pick it up and go. That's 2, if that's the case. That's twice we've gotten this tonight, where we just were able to pick it up and go. Yeah, I think it's going to be a clean one. No one's going to come after us. We do have a ways to drive, though, unfortunately. But no big deal. This is actually one of the better vehicles to get also for this. It's not so slow and lumbering and like hard. It's actually pretty quick, and it's pretty agile. It handles nicely. What is this? This is oh, it's the whoops. It's the Rumpo custom van. Nice. Yeah, as far as vehicles go for delivering crates, man, you could do worse than this. You could definitely do a lot worse. Like those right there, those trucks, and obviously the what are they called? The I always want to say like the meth mobiles, what they used in Breaking Bad to cook at first, Winnebagos type things. RVs, there we go. RV, that's what I'm looking for. Those are the worst, trying to drive those things around. I love the Gauntlet. It's one of my favorite vehicles in this game. Although I think the Sultan is my favorite vehicle to steal and actually make a personal vehicle out of. As far as being like a useful vehicle. It's quick, it's agile, that sort of thing. All right. So we now should have a full warehouse here, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look. And let's see, I've been streaming for just pretty much exactly 3 hours. I've been at this now. So it took me 3 hours. Wow, to get from 77 to 111 on these things. Okay, that was longer than I anticipated. So we have 111 crates on this. Is Lupe in here? Is the agent in this warehouse? Yeah, she's right here. So what happens now with 111 crates? Speak to her. Unavailable. Your warehouse is already full. Yeah, I didn't think it would let you send her on a source mission, but it's always fun to see what kind of bugs they've got going on. So let's go ahead and sell this one, and let's hope we don't get the Titan mission. I don't know why I say that. I pretty much guarantee that I'm going to get it. So 2.2 million. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, good. Trucks.
You're all loaded up and ready to move. Get the goods to the drop-off, and this deal is done. But hey, I'd keep an eye out for anyone trying to intercept you on the road.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to my expanded radar view, by the way. I never did turn it back after that assassination mission. So these missions with these trucks, I want to say that with the possible exception of the tugboat, these are the easiest missions there are for this. Even if they come after you, I don't really care. Although I have sometimes had problems with the NPCs in this one, especially if they're like swarming around the delivery point. That does sometimes mess me up. And I've got no armor, by the way. I forgot to stop and get armor. That's what I should have done. Is ammunition open during these missions? That's the other great thing. These missions, you've got 30 minutes to complete them. You've basically got forever and a day. So you've got all kinds of time to do whatever you need. I'm not sure if ammunition is available during the mission, though. Let's see. I'm not going to go back to my agency, but I'm not even sure if my agency is accessible. Oh, cool. Cool it is. Nice, nice, nice. So let's get heavy armor real quick. All right.
Now you are prepared against government tyranny.
I like that guy at ammunition. Okay. The one thing I don't like about these trucks is they accelerate really weirdly. Like they'll be taking off and, you know, they're picking up speed the way you would expect. And then suddenly it's like they jump forward and they accelerate really, really fast. All of a sudden they hit some, I don't know, some kind of afterburner gear or something. Some acceleration gear. And it usually only does it when there's a solid object in front of me. So we will park in here. Now some guys may come after me. We'll see what happens here. Nope, not yet. Request my Oppressa Mark II. And I'll fly back and get the other truck. So what are all the crate sale missions? You've got the various versions with these trucks. You've got the tugboat, and then you've got either the Titans or the Cubans. I think that's it. I think that's all there is for crate sell missions. And of course, there's variations on each. Well, not so much the tugboat. I mean, I guess the only variation on the tugboat one is whether or not there's enemies waiting for you by the boat when you go to it, and whether or not there are enemies on jet skis or helicopters chasing you after you're going to your delivery. And it could be either or for both of those. So that's the variation on those. Variation on this one is kind of the same thing. Either there will be people attacking you at the drop-off point when you drop this truck off, or else they will come chasing the truck and attack you while you're driving. Those are the two variations I've seen of this one. And then with the Titan mission, you either have helicopters in the air you got to deal with. I don't know if there's a Titan version where you have to land the planes and deal with the people waiting for you at the landing point. I know you get that with the Cuban. I don't know if you get that with the Titan or not. And then sometimes you just get to drop, go fly through the drops, and there's no enemies to have to deal with at all, which is obviously the most easy. Hello. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, sir. Tonight is a solo grind, though. We're not doing the group grinding tonight. Normally on Fridays we actually do free roam Fridays, where we invite people who are watching into the stream too. But this past Monday night, things kind of went awry, so we're kind of making up for it tonight with the solo grind. But next Friday we should be back to free roam Fridays, assuming Monday goes smoothly. We're about done here anyways. Almost done. It's Usman in Urdu from Pakistan. Ah, okay. Well, welcome, sir. Thank you for joining. And, ooh. These things accelerate so hard, I got to make sure not to drive it into the sea. I wanted to play with you. I appreciate that, sir. And like I said, on Friday nights, we usually do the Friday night free roam where people are, welcome to join in the session. But this particular week, we're doing the solo grind just because of what happened on this past Monday when it got interrupted. So we're making up for it. But I appreciate that. Hey, what platform are you playing on, by the way? What platform do you play GTA on? You playing on PlayStation, PC, Xbox? And one more and we are done with this guy. I feel like the more northern road is the easier way to get there. That probably is 6 half dozen of the other. Probably doesn't matter. I'll take this road until I can't anymore, and then I'll go up to the northern one. The other thing I like about this truck is that it's basically unstoppable. It's like a blockade runner. It'll basically knock everything out of its way. It's got great momentum. I wish you could have this one in free roam. I guess technically I do right now, but you know what I mean? Not in a cell mission, but like actually to have as a vehicle. I wonder if I could finish. This thing is so fast. I wonder if I could finish a time trial on this thing. It's tempting. It's tempting to try. Not tonight. I'm not going to do it tonight, but probably it depends on the time trial and how much you need to be able to depend on like squeezing through tight spots and stuff like that. But this thing has the speed. It definitely has speed. I'd be curious to see. I want to say maybe the Elysian Island one where you end up at the pier. That might be doable in this thing. Because it's pretty much straight arrow all the way through. That's kind of an interesting thought. All right. $2,220,000. Nice. All right, let's call for the oppressor. We have finally, after all that great sourcing for 3 hours, we have finally reached the money earning part of the game tonight. So we just earned 2.2 million there. We're gonna sell the furniture, the discount furniture warehouse now for also 2.2 million. Honestly, guys, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth 3 hours of grinding to go from 80 crates to 111. I don't know if it's worth it. It's very iffy. Very, very iffy. I mean, I could sell at 80 and I'd get 1.5 million. So I'm basically getting an extra $720,000 for 3 hours worth of time. No, you know what? When I put it that way, it's not worth it, because I can grind the stuff that Az and I were talking about earlier. I can grind, the VIP, the payphone hits, the MC work, all that stuff that you can do cyclically while you're waiting for Cayo to cool down. I can grind all those things while I have the agents source the crates for me, and earn millions and millions while they source. Now, yes, it'll take a while to get, but we're talking about time spent playing. I had to spend 3 hours to get from 1.5 to 2.2 million. And now I know it's 2 warehouses. It's not just a single warehouse. It's 2. So really, I earned 1.4 million, but it took me 3 hours to earn that 1.4 million. In these 3 hours, I could have just been letting my agents, I could have just done the sale at 80 crates, collected my 1.5 million on each of these, and then started my grind session again, my grind cycle again, and let the agents build back up again. I think at the end of the day, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to go all the way up to 111 like this. So I probably won't.
All right, sale time. The goods are loaded up at Los Santos International. The
Oh,
plan
boy.
wants you to make airdrops at a number of locations around the city. You ready for this?
Am I ready for this? I don't know. I don't know if I am. We'll see. What do we got? Titans or Cubans? Oof. Is there ever a helicopter mission? Do you ever get crates and helicopters to sell? I haven't done it enough to know, I guess. I don't think so. I think it's either tugboat, trucks, or the Cubans or the Titans. One of those three. I don't think there's any helicopter sales. All right, well, if anyone was watching the stream the other week, you may remember I failed the Titan mission. I got destroyed, and I lost my whole shipment. It was because the Valkyrie took me out. So this is going to be... GD. No, it's really not. Yeah, no, I don't think it is either, man. I think I would have been better off just selling at 80 crates and then spending this time grinding other stuff instead. I would have been money ahead. And I'm purposely leaving Cayo out of the equation, just because I'm trying to justify the best use of time between Cayo cooldowns. So let's head out and check out the drop points. I'm not going to make that mistake again of going to those drops with that Titan and getting jumped by the buzzards and the Valkyrie. That was how I lost the Titan that time the other week. So I'm going to fly this out, and I'm going to scout out. You know, it's funny. I tried doing this with my Hydra, which obviously is much faster than the Oppressor. I tried scouting out these locations with the Hydra, and it didn't work out well. I found the Valkyrie, and my Hydra could not shoot it. The Valkyrie was directly in front in the sky in front of my Hydra, and I had the explosive cannons on, and my explosive cannons were going right through it. I had to actually land my Hydra, get out, and use my explosive sniper on the Valkyrie to get rid of it. So, okay. They're not usually around here. That's one down, one location down. There's two. Oh, so now was a Cayo a part of that though? That 2.1 you made, was Cayo part of that, or was that just free roam grinding stuff like payphone hits and VIP and stuff like that? That kind of stuff. I guess I should also ask if there was a nightclub sale in there too, because that could be like $1 million or more. But if you're just talking about the little one-off missions, then yeah, that's definitely not worth it. I want to say usually in my experience with this one so far, the buzzards and the hydras are usually like out here. They're you gotta kind of look around too, like maybe not be too low. I want to make sure like I lock onto them with my targeting. No Cayo, just one-offs. Okay, cool, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was already suspecting that. Like I said, took 3 hours to get essentially 1.4 million extra in crate sales. I could have just sold the things at 80 and gotten 1.5 million each. I've got 5 warehouses full of them. So I would have done 5 warehouse sales at 1.5 million each. So that's like 7.5 million. I could have run a Cayo, collected 9 million, collected another 1.5 million there. Oh, hey, here's some of these. Okay, I think that might have been the Valkyrie. Done a Cayo sale, which would have been, you know, 1.5 million, taking it up to 9 million. And then I want to say I've got a nightclub sale, which is probably another million on top of that. So I could have just, you know, like cleared the 10 million out and then restarted my agents building stuff up again while I grinded all the one-off stuff while I waited for Cayo to cool back down again. And I think moving forward, that is definitely what I'm going to do. I'm just going to let the agents take it up to 77, and then okay, here's another location with helicopters. Okay. Oh, those are cops. I don't want to shoot cops down right now. Why do I have a 3-star wanted level? I shot a enemy, like, well, whatever. So I've taken out 2 helicopters. I want to say, I don't remember if I went over here before already or not. I don't remember if I covered these guys. I don't see any helicopters by them. I feel like I would see them from here, like the flashing lights and stuff, if they were over these locations. Yeah, okay. I think I can safely proceed back down this way. I guess there's only one location left. One more drop that I haven't gone over. But yeah, anyways, moving forward, I'll let the agents get me up to 77. I'll do like 1 3-crate source mission to take it to 80, and then I'll sell them all at 1.5. Hey, there's that helicopter. That's what I've been looking for. Here he is. All right, so all 3 helicopters are down. Now I can safely fly my, what's it called? Titan. That sucked the other week when I lost the Titan to those guys. Actually, the buzzards don't really do much. The Titan was pretty impervious to the buzzards, but when the Valkyrie showed up, that's when shit got real. And the Titan is actually pretty well armored and stuff. I don't know if that was a bug with my Hydra, where I wasn't able to take that Valkyrie down, and I had to land and use the explosive sniper instead. I don't know if that was maybe just a bug, or if they've coded it that way where they don't want you using a Hydra to take those things out. I don't know. Not sure what was up with that. I would like for the cops to get off my case. I didn't shoot them. Whatever. I'm getting in my plane and making my deliveries. I guess I could call Lester if they become an issue. There we go. We lost the cops. Good deal. Honestly, the Titan is not the worst aircraft in the game. It's not a good aircraft, but it's not the worst. It's surprisingly like not that hard to control. I thought it would be a lot more unwieldy, but it seems to be I don't know. I don't want to use I hesitate to use the word agile to describe it, because it's certainly not agile, not compared to, you know, the other planes in the game, but I just want to say it's not as like bumbling as you might think that it is. Now, the only thing I don't like about this, and I don't know what it is with these, it seems like I always get these like at night or in fog, or like I can never get this mission like during bright shining daylight. And the reason that's an issue is because some of these drop points get by these towers, these like, you know, power line towers and stuff. and they're kind of hard to see in these conditions. So I got to be careful. Also, by the way, do not try to fly the Titan upside down. It doesn't. I discovered that the hard way too. I thought I'd be clever with it. And it crashed. I think I might be the only one stupid enough to try to fly this thing upside down. Okay, now here's where I got to be careful of those power towers around here. And sometimes, too, the smoke coming up from the drop point does like a really good job of hiding it, like concealing it from your view. And especially in conditions like this where it's kind of dark. At least it's not foggy. That's the worst, is when it's foggy, I think. Being dark, I can kind of deal with a little bit better. But foggy conditions for this is just kind of a nightmare. Also, you don't have to go too low, I guess, is the other thing I've learned about these. Although Okay, I thought I dropped it. Oh no. Oh no. Did I just hit what I think I just hit? You guys familiar with this? The Titan mission bug where you make 4 drops and then it glitches out on you and it no longer works? I think I just hit it. Yup. I can't drop it. It made the drop sound when I hit it, but guys. Professional made a really good rant about this the other month, about how like they feel the need to fix things that help players, but they won't fix stuff like this. Like, so this bug here. So this mission is toast. But basically, I can't drop on any of these spots anymore. I can fly to every one of these spots, but the crates are no longer going to drop out of the Titan for me. And I understand it does this in the Cuban too sometimes. I've heard. So at this point, my only option, of course, is to jump sessions, and I will lose a few crates for doing that. So here's an example of a game-breaking bug that has literally existed since the CEO crate stuff was introduced. So yeah, you hear the sound, but it doesn't drop. It actually doesn't drop. So yeah, we'll see. I think we're pretty much screwed here. I'm gonna have to jump sessions. There's one thing I'm gonna do though. See, it actually dropped that time, but look at how the deliveries made is not going up from that. You actually even saw the crate drop out of the plane that time. So this is an example of a bug that's been in the game for 7 years, and they still have not fixed it. But anything, that, makes the game more enjoyable for the player, they make sure to fix that immediately. I know it's probably futile, but since the ones that I haven't flown over yet are still like letting me drop, even though it's not incrementing the deliveries made counter, I'm just going to see what happens if I drop over the rest of them. I'm sure nothing, but we'll check it out. So watch this when I fly over this. If it does the same thing this time, you'll actually see the crate drop and you'll hear the sound. Yeah, crate definitely fell out, but it's not counting it. I want to say there's still one drop that I didn't successfully like drop a crate over. Not sure where those are. One, two, three, four, 5. No, I guess I have dropped over all these already. Yes, I have. So anyways, yeah, I'm going to have to I'm not going to have a choice. I'm going to have to hop sessions and lose a few crates, which means I'll have to do another source mission and then try to sell this again and hope that I don't get this again. But yeah, wow, Rockstar, you know. 7 years, and you're still not fixing this. And so I've basically done all the drops. It doesn't even give me the beeping anymore when I fly over these. So yeah, yep, that's that. Okay, well, no choice, guys. Hate to do it, but it's better than losing $2.2 million. So. But yeah, can you believe that? Can you guys believe that? 7 years this bug has still existed in the game. 7 years. And they have not fixed it. That's sad. That is pathetic, actually. So, all right. Well, let's see how many crates we lost. We were at 111. Hopefully we're not under 108. So I really don't want to do more than one source mission for this. All right, it was this guy. Yeah, good. We're at 108, so we lost 3 crates. So we will source 3, collect weapons and ammo. Good, it's an OG source mission. And then we'll deliver this, and then we will sell again.
Anything as long as it's legal-ish.
Crazy, just crazy.
What can I do for you? As soon as you've decided, I'll get the Pegasus rep to prepare the vehicle. Whatever you want, I'll get him to bring it up to the helipad.
Special cargo ready for...
Where's it at? Okay. Can't believe that, man. I just can't believe that. And I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, it's not a huge deal. I mean, you basically lose 3 crates. You have to do 1 source mission, but it's just, it's the principle of the thing. You know, that is clearly a game-breaking bug that should not be in there. And it's been in the game for 7 years now, and they still haven't fixed it. And you guys should look up, if you watch The Professional, you should look up his rant on this from the other month. I want to say it was back in like July. He was helping a friend, and they were doing a Cuban sale, and they ran into this. Okay, so these guys are in the car, so we just got to stop them and grab it. cool enough. It should be an easy enough mission if I can stop him. Is this guy coming or what? Man, he's crawling. I bet he goes high speed once I try to grab him, though. Okay, I went a little further away than I should have for this. Now, hopefully he'll stop. Usually it's better to have an NPC car in front of him, but it's all right. Here we go. Easy enough. Easy enough. Oh, sorry, helicopter. Oh, these guys. I remember these guys. But as we noticed last time, it seems like this armored car does a pretty decent job of protecting me from them. That, or they just are not real good shots. One of the two. Probably a combo of both. But as long as I can stay, you know, healthy in here, I'm not going to worry about them. I'm going to ignore them and just drive. Oh, but the NPCs are going to make sure to get in front of me, though. That's for damn sure. All right. All right. Is this another one of those guys? No, it's just an NPC being janky. Well, thankfully, this is not a real lengthy source mission. We will knock this out pretty quick. Or drive through Davis. I didn't think those NPC cars were going to let me through there at that intersection. Look at these guys all coming to a stop in front of me. And then when I go around them, they all gun their accelerator to get back in front of me. Rockstar needs to, like, tone that down, too. They've taken that to extreme levels. It's like another one of those things that they do, like almost makes you think that they don't like us. Like, let's annoy our customers as much as possible with stupid game mechanics. Like your character stumbling side to side when you're trying to walk in a straight line, or all the NPC cars making sure to get in front of you, and like if you try to gun it to beat them, then they gun it to make sure you crash. If you hit your brakes so that you let them go by, then they hit their brakes, and they will even come to a complete stop and just sit in front of you, just basically coded for the purposes of interfering with you. And that wasn't like that like 6-7 years ago, like in the earlier versions of this game. The NPCs didn't do that so bad. I mean, they were always kind of crazy, but not like now. Now, I mean, they're like over the top aggressive about stopping you and getting in your way now. It's ridiculous. So, all right, let's try this again. Hopefully we don't get this mission again. Or if we do, hopefully it works. Hey, trucks. Nice.
Go, boss. The goods are loaded and ready to be taken to the drop-off. Look out for hijackers and get this deal done.
Yep. All right, let's get out of here. Well, this will be a lot easier. No more silly Titans and their glitched out drop points. Yeah, I'm just going to go this way. Not going to bother with that. Get on the freeway for half a mile. Why? Off. Every now and then, like I said, this thing gets like this spurt of speed, and then like you can't turn it either, like when it's doing that. But in general, I like this vehicle. This vehicle is it's awesome for blasting through, you know, things in your way. It definitely packs a huge punch. It throws cars like a million miles when you hit them. It's quick. So much better than other like mission vehicles you get for speed. And my only complaint about it is the weird acceleration and then the not so good steering that like comes and goes. Really, we're dropping this stuff off at Noose? I guess, yeah. I guess I've seen this before, actually. Now that I say that, there's like 3 different little locations in Noose, kind of like deep in their parking lot. I'm always worried that like the guards here are gonna like aggro on me or something, but I don't think they will during this mission. If they did, it would kind of be crap, wouldn't it? Oof, gotta wait for that to open. Alright, dude, seriously. Get out of my way. Alright, so we got one down. And I don't know, if I call for my oppressor, you know what? I'll try it. I don't think it'll appear here. I think it'll appear like out on the highway if I call for it here. Let's look at the radar and see. Yeah, it's like way out on the highway. So, all right. So, it's going to be CEO vehicles, buzzard. That's the better option. Although, where did it spawn? It spawned on the other side of the fence. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, the Oppressor Mark II does not spawn well around here. This is one of those locations, kind of like the docks or Elysian Island, where you call for it and it spawns surprisingly far away. So no enemies attacked me, both when I was driving and when I dropped off. So I think we're totally in the clear on this one. It's just going to be dropping off the 3 trucks and we're done. I don't think I'm going to have to fight anybody. You know, GD, the one time it might be worth it to take the warehouses up like that is when is when crates are on double money, actually, at that point. Because then I would have been bringing in 2.8 million for the 3 hours. It's still kind of a wash, though, isn't it? Even on double money. Because it'd be like, it took 3 hours to bring it. And maybe I suck at those missions too. Like maybe it shouldn't take that long. That might also be part of it. But let's just say to get from the 80 crates to 111, it took 3 hours. For 2 warehouses, obviously, not just one. And so we got an extra 720,000. But if we per warehouse, so if we were to have double money, that would be 1.4 per warehouse. And then 2 warehouses, so 2.8. So that would be an extra 2.8 million for the 3 hours. That'd be about almost $1 million an hour at that point. Maybe it wouldn't be like super awesome value, but it would be on par. I want to say it would be kind of a wash at that point. And if I could get better at the sourcing missions, if I can get them done quicker, if I could get that time down to like maybe like 2.5 hours or something to get those warehouses up from 80 to 111, then it would definitely be worth it at that point. But anyway, just thought double money. But double money changes everything, doesn't it? It's always going to make stuff, you know, more attractive. Look at the VIPs, man. I'm starting to think that VIPs are permanently on double money. I mean, are they going to take that back away? Are they going to go back to 20 grand? I don't know. I feel like it's been over a month now with VIP work on double money. So I'm wondering if it's a permanent condition. Those, call my buzzard. Okay, on double. Yeah, I think it's a wash, I guess, kind of. Look at where this thing spawned. Come on, Rockstar, really? Oh, wow. This ain't gonna work, is it? Okay, it did. It can't let me out. Wow, man. What a mess. You spawn my oppressor all the way out on the highway. You spawn my buzzard inside a gate. You just, good lord. I guess they want me to just take a car from the parking lot and drive back. Best I can tell. Thank you. Good save on it. Yeah. I didn't think I was going. I was pretty sure that was gonna. It's not even smoking, actually. I'm kind of surprised. Look at this. It's not even smoking from that. I would have expected. I've seen it smoke from way less than that before. So I don't know what happened there, but I got lucky. Anyways. All right. One more truck. I gotta remember to look at my nightclub. Oof. Get these things delivered. Oh. Yeah, no, in the future I'm not going to do this again. Not all the way up to 111 unless I have someone with me or something. Or if we're doing like group grind stuff or whatever, then I guess I would do it there. But in general for my solo stuff, no more. It's not worth the time spent. It turned this stream into almost 4 hours long. Jeez. And I still haven't done my nightclub. I honestly thought that in this time, I could have gotten those two warehouses up to 111, sold them, gotten the next two warehouses up to 111, sold those. Like, I honestly thought that I could have gotten all that done in this amount of time, but no, I've only gotten two warehouses done. That's insane. Too time consuming. There's other more valuable activities. All right. Ooh, there we go. Well, I got a lot of cash. I should deposit that pretty soon here. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out of here and call for the buzzard, and hopefully we don't run into that problem again. Oh, really? Your vehicle is not currently available? Why not? Why isn't it available? For what reason? Zero serve. Vehicle. Huh. Alright, you know what? They want me to steal a car, I'll steal a freaking car. Jeez. This game is not liking me much right now. It's not letting me spawn any of my stuff by me. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me with this? Okay, there we go. And yeah, now I got a wanted level. That's what I didn't want. Whatever. Whatever. You know what? I'm coming over here, and I'm going to call for my... I'm probably too close to my oppressor to call it. We'll see in a second. Oh, no. It's delivering it. Okay. All right. Bye, boys. Some other time. All right. So we will check out my nightclub and see where the product is at in there. I'm thinking that the nightclub is probably ready to be sold. I think it's probably over $1 million. And honestly, I may as well grab my lucky wheel spin while I'm flying over the casino, because otherwise I will never remember to come back and do it later. I forget it like so often. You know, you should do it every day, but I forget most days. I'm going to make a snarky comment here. So I'm really glad that they, you know, fixed running in the casino, let you run in the casino. That was definitely way more important than fixing that Titan mission. Absolutely. It was much better use of their time to get us the ability to do this rather than fix the broken Titan glitch mission. Ugh. Their priorities are so out of whack. Okay, that was a weak spin. I do not want this vehicle. Oh, come on. Okay, well. Yeah. It's actually not the worst vehicle. I mean, there are the Tempest is not the worst. It's just not one that I would buy myself. I'm going to throw it. I know it's a supercar, but I usually put vehicles that I win on the wheel, I usually put it in the casino penthouse garage just to remind me that that's how I got it. So that's where I'll put it. I'll put it here. And I guess I can always sell it if I don't want it. So, because it's not one of the supercars that I would normally carry. You know what? I'm not going to even mess with it right now. I'll look at it later. I know what it is. It's the Tempesta. I've seen it before. It's not my favorite car. All right. What I've been trying to win on the Lucky Wheel, and I can't seem to get it, is the Lost Slam Ban. And the only way to win that is to get just the Cayo Guard. Yeah, it's a quick $7,000. I'll stop and get it. The only way to win that is the only way to get that vehicle, the Lost Slam Ban, is to win it on the Lucky Wheel. And you have to hit the mystery prize. And then if you get the mystery prize, you have a really, really low % chance of winning the Lost Slam Ban. At least that's what I've heard. I've never actually seen anyone do it. I guess I could look it up on YouTube, see if it, someone has a recording of that happening. But as I understand it, what I've heard, that's the case. And I would really like to win that vehicle for my garage. Just because it's so rare. I would put it in with my rare vehicles. So let's see what the nightclub product is at. Oh, and I should probably deposit my cash from those crate warehouse sales also. Kind of forgetting about that. Well, popularity is actually not at an all-time low here. I probably should have been keeping the popularity up during all those sourcing missions. I forgot about it. Honestly, I got kind of focused in on the... Let's go kick this guy out with Marcel. by the downstairs dance floor. He's in zombie mode. I like that. Zombie mode. Look at him too. He is. He's totally in zombie mode. Alright, we'll kick him out. That probably will not get me to 100% nightclub popularity, I don't think. We'll see, actually. Oh, actually, yeah, it looks like it is. Nice. Well, that's something I'm glad to be wrong about. And now we can go check our product. See what kind of sale we got. It should be over $1 million, I'm pretty sure. I didn't get to it on Monday because of what happened with connectivity, but hey, what's up, Tony?
Endless fucking emails.
It's like he answered me. All right. Oh yeah, 1.2 million. Nice. So yeah, sell goods. Let's get this out of here. Oh, I forgot to deposit my cash still. Ugh. I'm getting old.
Okay. We're selling. Duty free. The buyer wants this stuff dropped on a barge out at sea. You'll drive the goods to the
Of course. This is This is my least favorite of all nightclub sell missions, particularly with this vehicle, because the cargo bob can barely hold this thing up. The cargo bob has a real hard time with this heavy truck. But anyways, it is what it is. I mean, I very rarely do I fail it, and at least we've got bright sunlight and clear skies. It's really hard to do this at night when you can't even hardly see the water. But anyways. All right. My own little freeway entrance there. That doesn't I'll say this for anyone watching that and thought that, oh wow, he did that well. It doesn't usually go that well entering that way. I usually end up crashing with a bunch of other cars and then getting like a pileup of NPC cars in front of me that takes me like 2 minutes to sort out and get past. That went surprisingly smooth. But you always got to try, you know, for the moments like this when it goes like that. So I will probably shut this down after this sale, because at this point we will have collected, what, 2.2, 2.2, and I guess Tony will probably take 100 grand of this. And it's at 1.2, it's like 1.1. So it'll be like 5.5 million. Yes, Tony, I've done this mission like 30,000 times. It's my least favorite mission, but I have done it many times. Next, he'll call me and tell me about the user manual for the cargo bob, which makes me laugh. I know how to fly a cargo bob, dude. I own one. Can I crash through the fence on this side? I think I can. Find out in a minute. Yes. Good. All right, let's get this thing out there. So the cargo bob has a hard time with this truck. You pretty much have to, if you don't pull the left stick back. Shut up, Tony. If you don't pull the left stick back, which would normally, like this, would cause you to go like backwards, the weight of the truck will actually drag you forward and down. So you gotta kind of like, you gotta keep the power on the propeller, like the accelerator pushed, and you've got to keep the stick pulled back to stay level. Like here, I'll let go of the stick. and it's the weight of the truck that's driving me forward now, and it'll also drive me down. And I also don't want to hit that power wire tower. All right. It's a good thing power wires are not a solid thing in this game. I think those would mess us up more than anything if those like knocked you off your oppressor or whatever. It'd be kind of funny if in the next game that was one of the changes, that power wires are solid now and you can't just fly your helicopter through them or your jet. If you do, you're toast. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Like I said, that is my least favorite set. Not that it takes that long, although actually there's another version of it where it spawns way up in Paleto Bay. And yeah, that one does take a long time because you have to drive that slow truck all the way across the map first. But just because there's always that risk factor with this one that you're going to lose that truck to the cargo bob into the water or something. So call the Oppressor Mark II, and I'm going to deposit cash now. I don't know why. I always have to clear all these text messages or else it bothers me. All right. OCD, I guess. $4.6 million there. So, all right. We're up to 639.8. So we're up to like 640 million. Obviously this week got like hugely interrupted because of what happened on Monday. If you weren't watching Monday's stream, well, near the end of it, actually not near the end of it, in the middle of it, basically, I lost my internet connection just for my Xbox. And it's just, I won't go into detail, just summarize it and say I have a laptop in front of my Xbox that provides VPN for it so that if I'm in a public session with other people, they can't find my IP address. Well, Microsoft threw down updates to that laptop, caused it to reboot, which killed my Xbox internet connectivity. And then that update that they threw down screwed up the network card settings in the Windows. So basically, I would have had to have, in order to fix it, I had to go over to the laptop and physically work on it and stuff. And so I couldn't really stay on stream, so that ended the stream. Then, because I had crates up over that 77 level, I didn't want to play in the game until I was ready to grind up to the 111 and do the sale, which I knew I wouldn't be ready to do until tonight for this stream. Because if you have over 77 crates in your warehouse and you're playing the game, you become susceptible to your warehouse getting raided. And now, in hindsight, it probably would have been smarter for me during the week to just grind up to the 111 crates and then just start this stream off tonight with the warehouse sales. You guys might have appreciated that more, so sorry about that. I hope I didn't bore anyone to tears with all the crate sourcing, but anyways, that's why during the week though I wasn't playing the game at all, and I didn't want to come in because I didn't want to face getting raided in my warehouses. But anyways, oh, here's Tony. Yeah. So we're finishing up here this week at 640 million. Oh, 639.8. Obviously, I can do a few little things and put it up over 640. Monday, I'll be back to the regular $1 billion grind, and assuming Microsoft doesn't decide to torpedo my my laptop, then hopefully that will go smoothly. Tell you what, man, Mondays have been cursed lately. That's 3 Mondays in a row that I wasn't able to really do my stream. Last week, or this past Monday, like I said, was the VPN laptop Microsoft update thing. The week before that was Labor Day. Now that was intentional. I said I wouldn't stream on Labor Day because I had family events, barbecue and stuff. And then the week before that, right before the stream started, a massive thunderstorm hit our area and knocked power out to like thousands and thousands of people for like 3 or 4 days, by the way, that week. It knocked my power out for a little bit, but surprisingly, my power came right back like within a half hour. unlike my unlucky neighbors. Like the guy right across the street from me, he didn't have power for 4 days. I had power, within a half hour. But I didn't have internet for about two to 3 days that week. And so that interrupted that one. So it's like 3 Mondays in a row, the stream just got destroyed. So hopefully, knock on wood, this coming Monday next week, I'll be able to stream and not run into, some kind of BS scenario that's interrupting it. So anyways, pray for me. Hopefully it works out. But for tonight, we're all done. It's 640 million. Hopefully next week we can get back on track and start getting up to that 700 million mark on our way to 1 billion. So as always, guys, thank you very much for watching and have a great game. Thanks, GD. See you later, buddy.